A new
Hello, guys.
This'll be you.
Hey, everybody.
It's beef.
Minecraft item dupe has just been discovered that works on almost every modern Minecraft server. So of course, it's currently being weaponized on 2b2t, the oldest anarchy server in Minecraft. It's completely changing the server's economy and PvP meta. First, players discovered how to dupe projectiles such as tridents, regular arrows, and potion arrows thanks to an oversight in the game's code. But when the server's admin housemaster attempted to patch it, it actually more powerful exploit still works on almost all servers as of this video. It's something that people thought wasn't possible in vanilla Minecraft. It's wild. So let's not waste time today. Who discovered this exploit? How does it work? And why has it been such a big deal for servers like 2b2t? Well, it all started a few months ago on a different Minecraft server called Donut SMP, which is where this exploit originated from. The server's auction house, where players could buy and sell items, saw a sudden influx of tridents, all with the same names and enchantments. They were all being sold by a player named King Von, who was clearly using an item dupe of some kind. A technical player on the server who goes by the name Cat figured it must have been an exploit with the server's plugins, so he began investigating. Working with King Von and through trial and error, he actually managed to perform it, but instead of abusing server plugins, he could do it in vanilla Minecraft. How the exploit works is rather clever and takes advantage of an oversight in how the game's code handles projectiles. This is probably the easiest way to describe it. Throwing a trident involves two actions, the pullback animation and then the throw animation. Once both of these happen, your game client sends a release packet to the server, letting it know that the trident was thrown legitimately. It turns out it's possible to perform both of these actions, but then have your game client hold onto the release packet, preventing the trident from actually being thrown. So after the throw animation occurs client-side, a script moves the trident into a nearby chest or even your 2x2 crafting grid, and then sends the release packet. The server will think the now missing weapon is still in your hand, so it creates a duplicate that lands on the ground and can be picked up. Because bows also have a pullback animation, the dupe could also work with arrows of any kind. This was a major discovery, so Cat shared this knowledge with other technical Minecrafters. One of them, a player named sdtuffff, decided to try the dupe on 2b2t, as the server these days is a prime testing ground for numerous exploits. Since he wasn't an active player, his first goal was to actually find a trident. The weapon isn't super common because it's in a weird place in the server's meta. It's one of the few weapons that's actually worse in Java Edition than it is in the Bedrock Edition. In Bedrock, an impaling trident does additional damage to anything touching water, which includes rain. But in Java, impaling only does additional damage to guardians and other marine life. It doesn't even work on the most annoying water mob, so because they are useless as an actual weapon, most 2b2t players use Riptide tridents as a mobility tool, especially since travel exploits are sometimes possible using them. So sdtuffff began asking in the public chat if anyone had some spare tridents so he could test something, and luckily he actually found a donor. A player named Wet Slime Girl told him to meet her near the server's famous Southern Canal, where she ran an active trading post alongside another player, OG Kush. Despite it being griefed constantly, they would do their best to keep it repaired at all times. But it was here that she was able to provide some tridents. So sdtuffff loaded up his script, and to everyone's complete surprise, the trident dupe worked. This was huge. The first legitimate item dupe on the server in many years, and the first one to take place since 2b2t updated to the modern versions. sdtuffff and the others began duping as many tridents as they could, and started storing them in a massive stash. They wanted to keep the dupe a secret as long as possible, but as they gave tridents to their friends, word began to spread very quickly. So naturally, it was only a matter of time before others came to investigate. A longtime 2b2t player and griefer named Killit had heard about what was happening on the Southern Canal. After obtaining coordinates, he sent his friend Nick to the stash in order to destroy it. Once he arrived, he attacked everyone and destroyed all of their tridents. The rumors were true. There was an active dupe. So Killit contacted Scientifi over Discord asking him about it. Scientifi agreed to show parts of it off in a video call, but he didn't realize that Killit was screen recording the entire thing, and he had seen enough to reverse engineer the exploit. So when Scientifi left the call, he was unaware that he had actually leaked the dupe. Killit sent the footage to two of his developer friends, Ionar and Laztec, and over the course of 2 days, through coding trial and error, they managed to recreate the exploit and dupe tridents. But with further testing, Ionar was able to improve it, making it possible to do with just a single trident, and was able to automate the dupe using a hack client. Now that they had a more powerful version of the dupe, it was time to cause chaos. Killit contacted a 2v2t group named the Goodfellas, who agreed to help distribute tridents all over the server on a massive scale. Players would AFK farm at a facility that could make 4,000 tridents per hour per person. These weapons would be boxed up into shulkers and then left on the roadside of all major 2v2t highways. Even though the tridents were useless weapons to established players, new ones escaping spawn for the first time could still find them very useful. The Goodfellas managed to dupe 200,000 tridents in a single evening, which completely destroyed the value of the item in the player trading economy. Once this stunt was pulled, Scientifi and his friends finally realized that the dupe had leaked. Tridents were now everywhere. The only downside is that if you wanted Riptide, you would have to remove all enchantments from the trident, but in Java Edition, this is arguably easier to do than finding the weapon in the first place. The server was enjoying their first legitimate dupe in many years, but now that this was fully public, the server's admin, Housemaster, quickly found out about it and implemented a patch to stop it. Now, normally, this is where the story would end, and the dupe would become another footnote in the server's history. But Killit and Laztec were not entirely convinced that it was patched, so they started modifying their hacks to try and find a solution. Remember earlier how I mentioned the dupe also worked on arrows? Well, while they were trying to dupe projectiles with no success, they actually discovered a way to use potion arrows with the Infinity enchantment on bows, something that should not be possible in vanilla Minecraft. This was arguably a far more powerful exploit than duping tridents. This meant that PvPers could now have an infinite amount of harming arrows, which would be a major shakeup for combat on the server, which has been stagnant ever since House nerfed end crystal placement speed a few years back. Now, unlike the trident dupe, it seemed Killit and Laztec are keeping this one under wraps, so how exactly it works is not fully known, but it works on almost every modern Minecraft server, and hopefully, unlike the trident dupe, this one will stay. The moral of the story is that no matter what kind of restrictions Minecraft servers players are always going to find a way around them in the most unconventional ways.
I really went out on a limb with this one, guys. After a late night scrolling through Copart listings, I found this absolutely trashed Roush Mustang, which I believe to be a supercharged Roush Stage 3. I scoured the listing for a glimpse of that blower, even going as far as editing photos to have a better look. And after truly not being able to confirm if it was there or not, I did what any reasonable person would do, and I bought it anyway, much to the dismay of my business partners.
You actually bought this?
Yeah.
You're an idiot.
Yeah, if that doesn't have a blower, you're fired.
Well, with my continued employment here at Least See Parts hanging in the balance, I think we're about to get our answer. Well, there's no doubt that this thing was a Roush Stage 3. It's supposed to have a supercharger on it. The only question is if it's still there.
You're fired.
Yes! Let's go. Never had a doubt. Knew it all along. So I managed to keep my job for the time being, but unless I find a significant amount of value in this car, I'll face endless ridicule. And of course, it seems the new Chop standard is free drivetrains, which means I need to find $11,625 in this Mustang in order to cover the purchase price. We're going to start with the parts that have already been removed from the car for us. The driver front suspension corner was dislodged in the accident, but we do have some sellable parts that came off of it. The biggest one being the Performance Pack Brembo caliper. Obviously, we'll need the other one off the passenger side to sell these as a pair, but these are right about $650 for the pair of them. Now, some of the other parts are low in value, but that doesn't mean that somebody might not want them. A full set of spline drive lug nuts for the Mustang is never a bad thing, and it does come with this cool pouch for the lug key itself. Now the coilover, this thing got completely destroyed. No value here, but it will look pretty cool on my wall of shame. The hood was the other part that was no longer attached to the car, but we did manage to get a passenger side heat extractor or hood lower off of it. These are about $250 brand new from Roush, which means that if somebody just needs a single for some minor damage, might be able to squeeze $75, $100 out of this one. I should probably be writing this down somewhere. Now the trunk itself as a whole doesn't have any value. It's got the wing broken over here. There's some damage. It obviously took some sort of impact when this thing was tumbling around. What is valuable is this Roush filler panel back here. After a quick search, this piece alone is about $500.
That's some decent money, but I wouldn't, roush to any judgments about the outcome of this car just yet.
What? So far on the board, we've got about $700 in mechanical and $600 in exterior. Not overly impressive. Considering the rest of the exterior pretty much looks like this, it's going to be slim pickings. But there are just a few small items that could add up to a couple dollars for us. Fun fact, if you've got a twin turbo go-kart R8, the Mustang DRLs make for great running lights. The DRL and this side vent are the only thing to survive off the front bumper, but this is a Roush specific item and it costs like $250 for the pair brand new. So the replacement market might do us a favor. We might be able to squeeze $7,500 out of this. Back end of the car, we've got one good tail light. These are obviously replacement market, something like maybe $150 there. On this side, it didn't fare too well, pretty banged up. The only other piece that I want to pull off because the rear bumper is damaged itself is this rear diffuser, which does have some Roush add-ons. Maybe we can scrounge like another $150 out of this. Next up is going to be the interior, and before we get into that, I've got a little bit of work to do. Did I need to cut the roof off of this? No, but it will make our work in the interior that much easier. Plus the fact that I was able to go through, thoroughly clean, vacuum up all of those glass shards, so hopefully the nicks and cuts will be held to a minimum. And admittedly, it was a whole heck of a lot of fun, and while I'm being honest, I should come clean and say that I've been stalling a little bit. See, I've taken off all the pieces that I can that will still allow us to start this. Up until this point, we didn't have any keys that were programmed for this car because, well, it showed up without them. But that is not the case anymore, which means that we can give this thing its first test fire. All right, here goes nothing.
That was a quick scare. Look at this mold. Oh my god.
No oil on the ground, is there?
Nah, not leaking. Clean.
Looks good. So that first little click on the startup, I assume, was oil getting everywhere where it needed to be again. But we've got good oil pressure. We're right about 30 psi. It's smoking from absolutely everywhere, but I think we might be good.
That sounds good.
It's true.
Yeah, it's super quiet. Adults dope deals, baby.
Looks like a typical Ford. Smoking out the shop, a little bit of knocking and whatnot, but you know, it all clears up.
Pretty much every single dash light is on except for the one that I really care about, which is the check engine light. It's pretty much the only one missing, and everything else that you see here is probably a result of the fact that we're missing an entire suspension corner. Took me a minute to figure out how to get the active exhaust to work. There we go. For this thing being on its lid, I am thoroughly impressed with our first startup. Sometimes cars that have been in rollover accidents, they just don't run that great, and this thing seemed to clear up right away. There is just one more thing that I want to do to this car before we tear it apart. Carrington had an LS9 supercharged Camaro in the shop recently that put up a pretty pathetic dyno number, all things considering.
Man, come on, Mopar would never, right?
I'm betting that this Roush, it'll beat it. Sunday lawn care. Before we put this thing on the dyno, we have to talk about your lawn. See, my lawn looks absolutely beautiful. My brother's does not. He's always begging me to share my secret, and it's Sunday lawn care. If you're a homeowner, the last thing you want to be is the one on the street with the ugly lawn. You're probably already dragging down property values with all those unfinished project cars in your driveway. So do yourself a favor this spring and sign up for Sunday Lawn Care. Sunday makes custom plans specifically for your lawn and soil type with easy application and step-by-step instruction on your account. Sunday is better for people, pets, and the planet, and Sunday ships right to your door. Go to getsunday.com/scraplife and use code SCRAPLIFE25. You'll save 25% on your first custom lawn plan. Now, let's go ahead and get this thing on the dyno, see how much power she makes. We're going to try and ignore how absolutely ridiculous this looks because this is a serious competition. This is what we're trying to beat Carrington's measly 452 wheel horsepower LS9 Camaro.
On one hand, it should beat it. On the other hand, Dolph's driving it, so it probably won't. We'll see.
More importantly, covering Carrington up so he's not in this shot. No, seriously, the board, the guesses. I'm going to go with, well, I guess we should examine first. Hold on before we get too far into this. No idea what size it is. So with absolutely nothing to go off of, I believe these things make a little bit over 700, I think, crank horsepower. I'm going to go ahead with a conservative guess here like Fernando usually does. I'm going to say 565 wheel horsepower.
650. Mustang power, baby.
Oh, mother.
Yeah, Come on, Fernando.
Is that what you were saying?
Yeah.
Like literally the same
Yeah,
number?
yeah, little.
No way.
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and say 580.
I would
All right,
say
now it's a duel between Fernando and Carrington. Who's up?
600.
You want 600 even?
I'm gonna strategize here.
Right now, somebody tell
Price is Right rules. We've established this prior. that it is indeed Price is Right rules. I'm playing the number. I mean, it's. I mean, maybe it makes 550. I don't know, but we're going officially with 1 horsepower.
It makes 550. I'm going to steal one of the bottles off of Lee's truck, and we're going to spray it in the intake like we did with Piper 240
I will
to make
donate.
sure it goes higher.
I will donate my nitrous to that, no problem.
Let's see what it does. Safety first.
Tires driving on the quarter panel.
only raised it to like 6,000 RPM.
Air intake temp is number 1. Serial communication link.
About that one.
No, that's what's gonna do it. It's a Ford.
I feel like I'm gonna back myself into a corner here talking all that crap on Carrington, and then it's not running right.
At least if it doesn't make the same power that the ZR1, we're calling it ZR1 Camaro SS, that last one makes, at least you can take it outside and do a bigger burnout than I did in that.
I don't have any brakes.
So this is for a map sensor and IAT, and that's a problem.
It helps if things are plugged in, and I don't want to like start anything around the shop here or anything, but Tim's helping Lee with a bunch of projects. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if some money changed hands when Tim came to help me with the programming on Friday night. I'm just saying. We happen to have another Gen 3 with a Roush blower on it. This one happens to be a 10R80 here at the shop, which makes it easy for us to just physically go find that pin where it's supposed to be, and now we can hook it back up.
That's
604?
605.
Huh?
Not bad. I feel like I won.
I take back everything I said about Bob Barker. Failed.
Weird between like 3,000 and 4,000
Yeah,
RPMs.
I heard
seemed
it.
like it didn't add a bunch of timing, and then it seemed like it really laid in timing after that. Because like from 4 to 6, it was rolling. But from like 3 to 4, it sounded like it did the first run.
Did you stop at 6?
Yeah, I only revved it.
I think I made peak power at 6.
Did it?
I think so.
I mean, if it did, then I'll rev it a little higher. I just thought it would have already made peak. Oh, so it was still going?
Yeah.
Okay. No more messing around. We're busting out all the stops here. We've got the dyno figured out. The ignition seems right. We've got ice on the blower. We've got some to drop into our heat exchanger tank here. This thing's gonna be cool as a cucumber. Hopefully put down a solid number.
Wow.
639, right?
641.
642.
Damn.
645?
47.
Officially.
648.
648. It's half 648. We'll call it that. Not bad for a factory Roush Mustang.
I win. I don't care.
648 wheel horsepower. The official winner, Timbo Slice. Hold up. There's drama.
We were looking at with weather correction factor.
Uh-oh.
No.
With the weather, so without the weather correction, it made 672.8. Which means one way or the other, Eric is indeed the winner. Congratulations. Yeah, absolutely. Not even a high five. Just nothing. Go get back to work. The official number, 672 wheel horsepower. Way more than Carrington's little Camaro. The only thing is now we got to find more money in it. So the number we're chasing after is $11,625. So far out of the exterior, and pretty much all we're gonna get is $1,200, which I guess isn't bad in the grand scheme of things considering what this car looks like. Now the mechanical, we know we'll get a couple big dollar items, the differential, what's left in the rear suspension, but believe it or not, the interior is gonna pull us a lot of money on this car. For starters, we have the performance pack gauges. Normally these are about $500 for the full set with the gauges in the middle for the OEM ones, and then you have the GT350 and GT500 options that come in carbon fiber, and normally they are this difficult to get off if you're wondering. but this one is Roush specific with the boost gauge and the oil pressure. So I think for this one, we're gonna ask about 750 bucks. Another piece in the interior here that has great value is the digital gauge cluster. Along with the trim panel, these sell for right about $1,000. A lot of people put these in the older resto rods and need the full conversion kit to make everything look appropriate. Seats, sill panels, so for the interior, we're looking at $4,050. Now, when you combine that with what we found in the exterior, we're a little under halfway there to our $11,625. The only problem is we've dismantled 2/3 of the car, but some of our high value stuff is in the mechanical section. The first piece we're going after is some quick, easy money, the catback exhaust. Roush sells a couple versions of these, but this is the active exhaust, which looks like it's the most expensive version on the website at a little bit over $1,700. Now, moving forward, this car appears to just have a factory exhaust system from that point forward. So we're just looking at the catback section. It actually has this really cool, unique kind of dual inlet design on it, which makes it easy to match up on Roush website. I think normally your rule of thumb is about half price, so like $800, but I think we might be able to squeeze about $1,000 out of this. Our value on the wheels and tires is still yet to be determined. We need to put them on the balancer to figure out their condition and ultimately their value. The only thing that we do know is that we're going to be taking off the tires. The date code on these is from 2018, which means these are probably the original tires to this car, and they are certainly showing their age with dry rot. Your industry standard is usually about 7 years. Our rule of thumb is 5 years, unless they are exceptional condition. Now, our brake caliper on this side has already been accounted for in our equation. Coilover, though, has not been accounted for, and we only have one good one on the front here, which is this side that we're looking at. If I can get it out. The full set of these brand new is something like $1,300 or $1,400. Because this is the only one on the front that survived, this is going to have to get sold individually. I still think just on the replacement side, though, we'll be able to scrounge about $250 out of this one. Now, before we go dropping the driveline out of this car, we have to touch on the damage briefly. I hope that there was nobody commenting in all caps like usual that this was a fixer even before I got loose on it with a Sawzall, because this thing has a massive amount of damage underneath where you can't see the subframe here. Not that a subframe isn't replaceable, but when you see this kind of carnage, there is serious underlying issues in the chassis. You can see buckles all the way back into the door jamb area. Whatever this thing did, however many times it rolled, it was a very, very serious accident.
That is supposed to be straight.
Looks like it might be free.
What do you think the odds are? I forgot something.
10 to 1.
Oh, dang it. You know what? I think I forgot to unbolt the shifter.
That's important. That's quite critical, actually.
Come on.
Huh. Yeah, that looks a little better. Couple more things. Looks clear to me.
Only other piece that we want off of this chassis before sending it to the scrapyard is this. This is just a souvenir. As for the rear subframe, I just got word from the higher-ups that we are going to sell this as a complete unit. Some of the vintage cars have subframe adapters that allow this to be bolted in one piece. So you need pretty much the whole setup, differential, axles, all of the suspension corner. The only thing that we're going to take off of it is our Roush springs, which have the adjustable collar on the top for the ride height setting, and then our shocks. Now, this isn't a full-fledged salvage story where we talk about the expenses like labor and ultimately how that draws down our profit on these cars, but we just saved ourselves probably an hour's worth of work by selling this as a complete unit. If you're new to the channel and you are curious about a deeper dive into the numbers, there's an entire playlist called Salvage Stories that you might want to check check out. All we're worried about for this video's purposes is that we just found $1,000 in parts for the rear subframe and $500 for those rear coilovers. Now our engine, she gave us a good number on the dyno, but we have to do our diligence and complete a leak down test. We can't advertise this one for sale until we know exactly what we're selling. If you're unfamiliar with the leak down test, what we do is we take 100 PSI of compressed air and put it into our cylinder, and then we spin the engine over to the compression stroke on that cylinder where both the intake and exhaust valves are closed, and we measure how much air leaks out. There's really only one of three places it can go, which is past the intake valve, which we'll hear from the throttle body, past the exhaust valves, which we'll hear coming from the exhaust, and the third spot would be past the rings, which we'll hear from the crankcase vent. A superb leak down by this Coyote, to the surprise of no one here at the shop. When these Coyotes are strong, they often give numbers at 5% or lower. For comparison, some other engines like an LS, for example, we usually see numbers in the 6 to 9% range when they're really strong. Our threshold here at the shop is 10 to 12% before we're going to start being concerned, unless it's a built for boost motor. If we start seeing numbers up towards 15, that's when it's going to get torn down, sold for parts as a head, a short block, things along those lines. So one of the biggest enemies of a strong leak down is actually carbon buildup on the valve seats. So us putting this thing on the dyno and really putting it to the test definitely helped our cause. With that strong leak down, this one is ready to go out the door. This engine is already sold. We aren't going to be keeping it to put into our arsenal for future projects, but the last video that someone did on this was Carrington's LS9 Camaro. This is the engine from that minus the supercharger, and we've already got plans for that. We got our tires dismounted and our wheels on the balancer, and luckily all of them came back in very good shape. Can't find a ton of info online about them, but I think that each one of them will fetch right on 250 bucks, which gives us 750 bucks for all three. Which brings our total for the mechanical section to $4,200, just a little bit above what we managed to pull out of the interior. And our grand total for the entire car, $9,450, just over $2,000 short of our goal of getting a free drivetrain. All in all, like that LS9 Camaro, this was an excellent buy for the business, though. A little bit risky, but it all paid off. We didn't quite make the number, Carrington, but you did lose on the dyno, which makes me feel good.
Do a wind up here. You're fired, all right? Out that door, front door's right there. Didn't get a free drivetrain? No, don't worry. And I got something on the way that's going to beat it on the dyno, too, so...
A huge thank you to Sunday again for sponsoring this video. Be sure to check out their link down in the description below. And let us know if you're liking this new format for kind of the hybrid salvage story. We were trying to find something to do that didn't have a huge numbers breakdown at the end. Hopefully you guys are still finding them entertaining. And the fact that we can put stuff on the dyno, I think is really paying off for these videos. So, catch you in the next one. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I was expecting something, but nothing.
We have Mopar smoke both of them, but you don't hear me talking. Built Ford tough.
Oh, come on. This whole no windshield thing is so convenient.
That kind of looks like a Tamagotchi.
I forgot those existed until this very moment.
Me too. I said that one.
Tamagotchi.
What'd you say?
Tamagotchi?
Tamagotchi.
Yeah.
Hey, broski, where's your car?
Oh, which one?
Do you own a car that has an engine in it right now besides your f***ing truck?
We can do an off-road challenge.
Oh, here we go.
This'll be you one.
So, I'm gonna go out on a limb here. Seeing as how you're watching this video, I'd imagine that you're at least tangentially interested in learning about things, or at the very least being briefly entertained. And, well, you're in the right place to do it. Strange stories and obscure information alike have, in the dawning years of the information age, been suddenly and unceremoniously rocketed to the forefront of the public consciousness. A lucky individual in the present day needs only to open their mind to the great Rexus-selected stream, and they'll become privy to bits of knowledge both practical and utterly pointless that previous generations couldn't have even dreamed of. I'm sure you're familiar with the practice. You simply launch your web browser of choice and make the pilgrimage to www.youtube.com. But is that actually where you're going? People within the bounds of my generation are digital natives. They've grown up, surrounded by and culturally immersed in the technologies of the global network. and as a result, many of the practices surrounding it have been abstracted and colloquialized. No one younger than 50 needs to be reminded what it means to visit a site, and terms like email and internet have been adopted into conversational speech so thoroughly that we don't even capitalize or punctuate them properly anymore. But this doesn't necessarily translate to a more complete understanding regarding the great hulk of data systems that underlie the net. It's commonly understood that when you punch in the domain name of your favorite platform, your browser's accessing the website located at that address. But the truth is far less straightforward. Simply put, the domain you enter in a technical sense doesn't really mean anything site-wise. The decades of governmental, scientific, and corporate development required to give you the ability to type Minecraft.net into the search bar and actually get something meaningful is truly fascinating to reflect on, as is the small handful of times that someone's managed to cause difficulty for the system. A story of rapid technological advancement, of clashing corporate interests, and of an expansive system that most people don't give a second thought to today. And if you'll pardon the personal aside, I just think DNS is really cool, and I wanted to talk about it for a while. So I give you, your domain does not exist. DNS, the fittingly named domain name system, is one of the fundamental forces that keeps the internet of today running smoothly, alongside slightly better known protocols like HTTP and IP. The service it provides is a simple one, at least on the surface. It allows internet users and systems to correlate otherwise meaningless host names and domains with usable IP addresses and other adjacent tasks. This will be expanded upon later, I promise, but by and large, the most common analogy used is that of an address book. The average person is conditioned not to remember 10-digit phone numbers, but to keep an internal record of names. You don't introduce yourself with your area code. But a name isn't going to do you much good if you actually want to contact that person remotely. Savvy communicator that you are, you take out your address book and find the phone number that corresponds to the name you seek. You don't have to remember numbers at all as long as you know where to find that book. The phone number in this analogy is your standard IP address. Long, hard to remember, but technically meaningful. The domain name is, well, the name. Mnemonic, easy to recollect, but perfectly meaningless when you want to make a call. Your browser or whatever client-side application you're using uses DNS as its address book, performing a lookup on a human-readable address and getting an IP that can actually point it in the proper direction. But of course, it hasn't always been this way. Now, the difficulty in remembering a numerical address isn't a new phenomenon, and the use of more memorable host and domain names dates back to the ARPANET days. The primary difference, of course, being that in those days you could fit the sum total of net users and hosts in a reasonably sized McDonald's. The entirety of ARPANET existed in what would become the 10.0/8 block, 1/256th of our current IPv4 addresses alone, and even that was massively excessive for the actual number of machines within that network. So instead of a complex worldwide domain lookup system, you had a handful of very diligent people at Stanford writing addresses down in a text file. In 1974, a department at the Stanford Research Institute called the Network Information Center, or NIC, began working to facilitate the usage of host names. Run by scientist Elizabeth Jake Feinler, the purpose of NIC was to process requests from ARPANET users who wanted a host name assigned to their machine and to input the name-address correspondence into a database that users could query. I guess you could consider it a database. In reality, it was a single text file called hosts.txt that Feinler and the NIC staff maintained on a host called Office One. Address entries could be performed by emailing or calling NIC, except when they were out of the office, and address lookups were as easy as connecting to Office One and just reading the file. And this system worked for around 8 years. But as expected, in its gradual but entirely uncompromising way, the net continued to expand. In the early years of the 1980s, it was deduced by the Internet Engineering Task Force, or IETF, that running the entirety of the internet's name servers off a single file at Stanford wasn't the most robust or efficient way to go about things. And beginning around 1982, multiple new methods and systems were trialed to serve as replacements. An official call for a new system went out with the publishing of RFC 882 in November of 1983, and later RFC 920 in October of 1984. The initial paper, written and designed by networking pioneer Paul Macapetras, would go on to define the requirements and specifications for what we now know as DNS. As fate would have it, the most defining and enduring implementation of DNS software, the Berkeley Internet Domain System, or BIND, was developed in May 1984 by, as you may have guessed, a group of students at UC Berkeley. BIND ran on Unix platforms and has since become the most well-known DNS software package, developed early on by a company that would become part of the present Hewlett-Packard, and maintained for upwards of 40 years by the Internet Software Consortium. And the rest, as is often said, is history. Today, the domain name system is not run out of a NIC office. In fact, it's not located in a single place at all. The modern DNS is vaguely decentralized in the way a number of modern internet infrastructure systems are, and the way it operates has always been incredibly fascinating to me. The first thing to understand, and arguably one of the least intuitive, is that DNS looks at domain names backwards. Any given domain is constructed of several namespaces, representing the set of all domains beginning, or I suppose ending, with a given prefix or suffix. This is getting confusing. Essentially, all domain names ever fall under dot, as in the imaginary final dot at the end of every domain name, as if you were going to have another piece of text tacked onto it. Then comes the top-level domain, or TLD. These are things like .com and .gov and .football. In its own weird little rings of power type event, the internet began with just one TLD, .arpa, forged in the unending darkness of the year 1983, as a sort of stopgap while the internet transitioned to using this new namespace system. But 2 years later, 7 more were forged, to be gifted unto the lesser host machines of the realm. These are the ones you're likely most familiar with, .net and .gov and so on. Somewhere along the way, things got a little out of hand because now there's over 1,500 of them, but at least we have .life insurance. Anyway, these all exist within that first dot, the root namespace, but they each represent a namespace of their own. Every domain that's suffixed with a particular TLD belongs to that TLD's namespace. Google.com is in the .com namespace, Minecraft.net in the .net space, you know the drill. And it just keeps going from there. Usually the chain stops 3 or 4 layers deep, either with the www or the string that follows it. And this is traditionally where the actual site can abstractly be found, but you can go as far down as needed. But this, of course, is all abstract. How does it actually work? Well, let's trace it. It begins when you hit enter on your URL bar. Say you're going to YouTube. Your browser doesn't understand what that means, so it queries a local recursive resolver. This is the first link in the chain and the only one the system can't get on its own. This is the equivalent of knowing where in your house the phone book actually is so you can do a lookup. Remember, without an IP address, no computer connected to the net will know how to connect to any other computer. Luckily, your ISP will almost always hook you up, and during the host assignment that happens when you link up with a local network, your computer usually gets the address of a nearby resolver it can use. Sometimes it's part of your local router, sometimes it's stashed away in a server room somewhere, and sometimes it's a public service offered by a network infrastructure company like Cloudflare's 1.1.1.1. Where it is isn't really important because now your computer knows exactly who to ask. If you're lucky, the resolver will already have the IP cached. In an effort to save time and resources, many local resolvers keep a short-term cache of recently accessed domains and their IPs. And in this case, a response immediately bounces back and your browser knows where to go. But since this would be pretty boring, let's say the resolver's never heard of YouTube before. The process now basically follows the order of the namespaces we touched on just a little while ago. The resolver reads the dot at the end of your domain and shoots off a message to the big boss at the top of the DNS chain, root DNS. There are officially 13 of them, lettered A through M and granted their great power and influence by the Internet Assigned Numbers Authority. But in actuality, each of these actually represents anywhere from 2 to over 100 actual server sites through a protocol called Anycast, allowing root to handle the truly massive daily traffic load resulting from all DNS traffic being routed through them in one way or another. Resolvers, first and foremost, reach out to one of the many root servers with a simple query. Where the hell can I find www.youtube.com? Well, root can't tell it that, but it can tell the resolver where to find someone who can. Root dispenses with a record, or a set of records, containing an IP address for a TLD DNS. In this case, the servers with authority over .com, as root holds records of the addresses for servers pertaining to every TLD known to exist. Receiving this response, the resolver sends off the same query to the .com servers, but they don't know where to find YouTube either. However, they can get us a little closer. A TLD DNS server holds the records of the name servers for every domain that falls under its command. So while it can't tell your resolver exactly where to find YouTube, it just so happens to know that this particular bit of information can be found on ns1.google.com, which it just so happens to have the IP address for. This is an authoritative server. It's the only kind of DNS provider that can officially tell you the IP for a specific address, and it's generally the last stop on the journey. One last time your resolver asks its question, and finally somebody gives you a straight answer. Head on over to 142.250.64.78, it says, and you'll find what you seek. Satisfied, your resolver responds to your browser's original query, and with that, your machine performs a handshake with the web server and establishes a TCP connection. You may be wondering what the point of all this asking and re-asking is when it might perhaps be quicker to just distribute a list of addresses. The answer, as you might have also guessed, is that that list would be invalidated the precise moment somebody decided to switch servers, but keep their domain name. If that happened to be a single site, not a big problem. If it was root, or one of the major TLD servers, you're now stranded up the networking version of the proverbial creek without a proverbial paddle to speak of. This is why it's so crucial that all these moving parts work together so smoothly. It's the internet. Things are constantly changing, and actually knowing the real-time address of any network server on the planet is, I think, worth having to query a couple of servers across the country. Of course, this all happens in terms of milliseconds, so in all likelihood, it's already occurred before your finger even leaves the enter key. This is likely part of what gives rise to the belief that your browser actually knows where to go when you punch in a new address, instead of stumbling around asking servers until somebody drops a hint. But that, in a sense, is basically DNS. Obviously, there's a lot more functionality to it, and a lot more that happens beneath the surface. DNS also handles email requests, labeled as MX records instead of the domain name A records in the server databases. The YouTube lookup I described here also isn't quite as easy as I made it seem. For ease of access, www.youtube.com is actually stored as an alias, or CNAME record, which in the case of the authoritative Google name server, actually tells the resolver to ask again, this time for YouTube's canonical name, that being youtube-ui.l.google.com. This is obviously considerably more annoying to remember than youtube.com, but with things like CNAME records, little kinks like this are easy to work out. The system is smart too. It's constantly performing load balancing, making sure that requests are distributed among servers so as to not accidentally DDoS them. The classic method was known as round-robin DNS, which consisted of servers shuffling a list of potential target servers every time they were requested, so each one got their time in the spotlight. Of course, a number of drawbacks have been exposed in the many years since this method was in practice, and these days more complex and dedicated load balancing algorithms come into play. But even with load balancing, some among you may rightfully be wondering how the hell this all manages to run so smoothly. How can a small handful of agencies and nonprofits administrate such a robust and far-reaching global infrastructure system? Basically, how can ICANN, the Internet Corporation for Assigned Names and Numbers, run every single root DNS server? Well, you might have already guessed the answer. They don't. They really, really don't. Well, okay, that's sort of a lie. They run one of them, the L server to be specific. L-root carries the distinct honor of being the only one of the 13 current root name servers to be directly administrated and operated by ICANN. But the rest, they get outsourced. A handful of these are run by scientific and government organizations. B-root is run by University of Southern California. K-root is run by a European nonprofit called RIPE. G-root and H-root are run by the Department of Defense and the US Army respectively. But many of the others are run by publicly traded companies. This is part of the weird little area of intersectionality where computer science and engineering and corporate interests start to intermingle. Now, before we get into that, how about an intermission? For one, it'll let you guys process whatever you need to process. And for another, it'll let me talk about, believe it or not, a sponsor. You may or may not know this, but I very rarely take these, since they're overwhelmingly just the scummiest things you can imagine. But today's sponsor is something I genuinely think is really neat. This video is sponsored by the Curiosity Box. For those not aware, Curiosity Box is a subscription service originated by Michael of Vsauce fame, which ships these neat boxes full of science and engineering adjacent trinkets and stuff to your door multiple times a year. They graciously sent me this free box, which I will now open. First, I've received this really neat looking sundial, which once I actually put it together, works with surprising precision. I got this chocolate mold that somehow imbues a chocolate bar with this like mythical rarity, Borderlands pearlescent shine. I do not understand how this one works, but it's incredibly cool to look at in person. I got a shirt with the original Bohr atomic model on it. The material is surprisingly comfortable. Does it look good on me? You guys get to decide. Also included was this confounding set of wire puzzles, which I, in my limited time, was not able to figure out. Maybe you guys can take a crack at it. And finally, I received this unique copy of The Clock That Went Backward, a hardback collection of very early science fiction stories by 19th century author Edward Page Mitchell, along with some appropriately themed stickers. There's a lot to unpack with this one, and it caps off the variety of goods that precede it. All promotional stuff aside, I honestly do think this stuff is really sick. There's no trick or gimmick, it's just a handful of fun gifts you receive a few times a year. I built this channel off, a general sense of wonder surrounding the more mundane fixtures of our world. And if that's something you enjoy, I can see the Curiosity Box as being something you'd like as well. They've even hooked me up with a promo code. Use CPTKRB, that's CPTKRB, I don't know how I can simplify that, at checkout and get 25% off your first box, or $15 off the annual plan. So it helps my channel out, so if you're ordering a box of your own, don't forget to use it. Anyway, that's all I got, and with that, we'll take it back to the topic at hand. Where were we? Oh yeah, outsourcing. You see, when systems like DNS and IP and DHCP and so on were first introduced, the internet was really just a small community where strongly centralized systems weren't really needed. And if they were, they existed as tiny, manually run operations like Nick's host file. But when the net exploded with a raging torrent of new and inexperienced users, and that torrent showed no signs of easing up, it was clear that this was no longer tenable. In other words, big-ass servers were going to be needed if everything was to work smoothly. Authoritative servers could basically run themselves. Webmasters and startups would be able to set up and register them on their own. But for root and TLDs, someone with deep pockets and a fair bit of technical knowledge would need to step in. Companies like, for example, VeriSign, a billion-dollar communications corporation that, as of today, manages 2 of the 13 root name servers and has full authority over everyday staples like .net and .edu. But how would this all be facilitated? Strap in, again, because this is another thing entirely. We start at the top with ICANN. The corporation and its sub-organization IANA, or the Internet Assigned Numbers Authority, has since 1998 been the sole group in charge of delegating and managing the myriad namespaces of the DNS. ICANN and IANA approve the creation of new TLDs, manage the regulations and standards surrounding the system as a whole, and partition out the ownership and management of domains to companies and organizations. The way they do this is by accrediting registries. A registry is any organization or company that's, after a rigorous review process by ICANN, is granted authority and licensing permissions over 1 or more TLDs. In practice, this means that, well, they maintain the Bible of their TLD of choice. They own the TLD servers. Once a group is given the coveted registry status by IANA, they essentially become a domain dispenser. If you really want that .men domain, you're gonna have to take it up with the GRS Domains company. TLDs can and do get passed around a lot by these registries. When a company in possession of one goes under or gets acquired, ownership is gonna get handed to somebody else. And when a new batch of TLDs first goes live, there's generally rounds of frantic public and private bidding to see who can get the rights to become its official registry. Exclusive ownership of a top-level domain can mean power, wealth, and influence, and there's a lot of people who'd really like to get their hands on one. The exception to this, of course, are CC-TLDs, things like .uk, .de, and .ru. These are created for and managed by just entire countries, and they sort of exist in their own little domain. But excluding these, chances are any site you've visited in your lifetime had to first buy its domain from a company like VeriSign. I bring them up again because, alongside there being probably the heaviest hitter in the DNS field, owning a solid chunk of the original Big 8 TLDs and 2 of the world's root servers, they also in a sense represent the culmination of several brutal decades in the domain trade. See, in 1992, right before registry became a lucrative state of being, the National Science Foundation put out a contract for companies willing to construct and maintain infrastructure for the DNS of tomorrow. This being the antebellum pre-Eternal September period, the contract received only a small handful of bidders, the winner being a modest Virginia-based tech consulting company called Network Solutions. Now, being the winner, Network Solutions basically got the whole cake. They were granted registry status over .com, .net, .org, .mil under subcontract, full ownership of the original A-root server, even operation of the Whois lookup service. But when the NSF very controversially gave Network Solutions the ability to charge fees for registration in 1995, companies smelled blood in the water and immediately got to work divvying that cake up. The same year, a government tech contractor called Science Applications International Corporation bought out Network Solutions, and for the next 5 years saw it transform into a high-octane money machine. During this period of lucrative, explosive expansion, a number of other domain-adjacent companies would either manifest from thin air thanks to the sheer temptation of entering the domain's business, or shift gears from whatever else they were doing to focus on it, spurred on by encouragement from a collection of government agencies and committees to break the Network Solutions monopoly. At the height of the dot-com bubble in 2000, Network Solutions was acquired by one such company, VeriSign. The former cryptographic certification company held on to network solutions till 2003, when it was again sold to an equity group for many millions. This game of domain service hot potato continued throughout the primordial days of the early modern web, with network solutions buying things and being bought, transformed, divested, bought by web.com, merged, renamed, unrenamed, and so on ad infinitum. These days, power over the commercial face of DNS is consolidated largely in a handful of large companies, including, of course, Network Solutions and VeriSign, but also featuring more multifaceted groups like Google and Cloudflare and Cogent. Nobody only deals in DNS anymore, and you can bet good money that any given tech or telecom company has at least one of its hands in the business. Oh, and remember, we're not actually all the way down the pyramid yet. All these guys, as mentioned way back, are the registries. They keep the big books that contain every domain name in the known universe, and thanks to the 1995 decision, they have the authority to make money off every domain they register. But they aren't always the ones selling them. On the next tier, we have the registrars. This role, the name of which, according to legend, was added by Jake Feinler as a replacement for Czar in the original RFC, represents the long arm of the system through which domains are actually sold. While Identity Digital may own the .coupon registry and server, they need an ICANN certified registrar that can talk to a company, sell them a .coupon name, and pay Identity Digital the fee to register it. You can think of registrars as the salesmen of the domain name world. And as you might expect, there's just as much cash, if not more, in the act of registraring as there is in registrying. In fact, while a number of companies perform registrar services as their primary function, like Namecheap, most of the major groups like GoDaddy are both registries and registrars, having their cake and selling it too. Furthermore, even in these cases, they aren't limited to just selling domains that they own. Any registrar can sell domains with TLDs belonging to any registry, as long as they have an agreement. Imagine a Ford dealership that has a Ford factory attached to it, but can also sell Toyotas and Audis as long as they pay them a seller's fee. The fact is, everybody has their hands in everything, and that doesn't seem like it's going to change anytime soon. Down another step in the pyramid, we have domain resellers, who are essentially registrars but without any of the certifications. And at the very bottom, of course, is you, the domain name buyer. You're now the proud owner of a new domain name, and your request only had to go through multiple levels of established corporate and organizational hierarchy to be confirmed. The big takeaway here is that there's, in a sense, two domain name systems in action today. The first and most basal is the technical DNS. Many long years of technological advancement and standard making distilled into hundreds of miles of fiberglass boards and great hunks of silicon memory. You, the client, make a simple request, and the many moving parts of the DNS fetch exactly what you seek from a boundless digital library before you even know that it started. But the second is the formal and commercial DNS. Decades, not of scientific study, but of bureaucratic organization, corporate intrigue, and fierce competition that's coalesced into a well-oiled international business machine. For better or for worse, these two sides of the coin have for many years coexisted, and with time have cemented themselves as one of the most foundational pillars of the modern web and the internet as a whole. So, naturally, people are gonna try to fuck with it. DNS attacks, as they're so appropriately called, have existed for almost as long as the system itself, and they come in a variety of shapes and sizes. As can be expected, the overwhelming majority trend towards the more petty end of the spectrum. Attacks like spoofing, where the attacking agent essentially poisons the cache of a resolver by sending false DNS responses with a man-in-the-middle approach, eventually directing traffic to a mock-up of the desired site designed to grab data, or a different site entirely. Attackers have also been known to hijack authoritative name servers, to bypass firewalls by sending packets disguised as DNS queries, and much, much more. A 2022 report by the International Data Group found that organizations with an emphasis on network services and remote work experience, on average, around 7 attacks yearly. And this is really nothing new. But every so often, someone gets the bright idea to attempt an attack on that most fortified keep of the domain name system, the root servers. And once in a blue moon, they actually managed to do it. Now, actually causing trouble for root is famously difficult, due in part to the system's extensive use of IP anycast, a load reduction technique through which a root server's single IP is broadcast to exist at multiple locations, each housing one or more identical instances of the given server. To take down droot, you don't just have to DOS a single server, you have to DOS 87 of them. To date, throughout the entire history of the system, only 3 attacks have ever managed to successfully deal damage to root. Once in 2002, again in 2007, and most recently in 2015. And we're going to do them in reverse order for reasons that may or may not become apparent soon. In the early morning hours of November 30th, 2015, all DNS root server addresses, with the notable exception of D, L, and M root, suddenly and unexpectedly became targets in a raging flood of DNS queries for the domain www.336901.com. The flood increased in volume until it reached its peak, a record frequency of just over 5 million requests per second to some root addresses. The 2 VeriSign-owned roots, A and J, reported close to 1 billion individual IPv4 addresses involved in the attack, suggesting both a botnet and IP spoofing to boot. At the height of the 160-minute attack, involved servers were being pounded with over 100 times the average daily peak traffic, before the requests eventually died down. A repeat of the attack, this time shorter in length, occurred at around 5 o'clock UTC the next day. During the attack, a small number of root sites were in fact taken down, but the built-in caching and redundancy of the system ensured that no significant loss of service was recorded. The entire event was over in under 24 hours, and were it not for the reports published later by root owners, the vast majority of users would have been none the wiser. Now, part of the reason this attack was able to be absorbed so effectively was thanks to lessons learned in previous attacks, the most recent of which being at exactly 12 o'clock UTC on February 6th of 2007, the root servers came under attack from what was eventually hypothesized to be a botnet based somewhere out of the South Pacific. While the volume of the attack was significantly lower than that which the system would be subjected to 8 years later, only peaking at around 1 gigabit per second as opposed to the 2015 peak of 35, the hardware and software that comprised root wasn't nearly as robust as it would later become. Most notably, it had 2 critical weak points, groot and lroot, run by the Department of Defense and ICANN respectively, as they were the only sites involved in the attack yet to incorporate anycast. The deluge lasted around 2.5 hours. Most root sites were able to weather it, but G and L, along with F and M to a lesser extent, were almost entirely crippled, only barely remaining operational. And in all likelihood, the damage would have been far greater were it not for the adoption of anycast following the most catastrophic root attack in the entire 3-decade history of the system, just 5 years earlier. The date is
Guys and gals, me Mutahar, and I read the comments from time to time, and one of the comments that I've been seeing is, "Whoa, Muta, let's get some sleep going on." Mutahar, what's going on with your eyes? They look like a raccoon. They're sunken in. Now, I want to just address this comment because it really does come from a place of good intentions. But 5 years ago, you probably, if you're an old head, remember a video that I made titled, "I'm scared of falling asleep." And there's no hyperbole about it. One of my biggest fears is actually just sleeping. Now, for anybody that remembers, I do suffer from chronic actual sleep paralysis, okay? I don't know if there's like an official diagnosis for it, but I have a real problem with sleep paralysis. Years ago, I made a video where I talked about falling asleep in Minecraft, and I actually fell asleep in Minecraft for a week, moved it up to a month, damn near actually slept in Minecraft for months. I just used to put on a VR headset, look up at my Minecraft stars, and somehow that would help me actually wake up without having any real problems. Except, of course, that all kind of stopped working, and it also wasn't really sustainable. A, you shouldn't be sleeping with a fucking screen attached to your head. You also shouldn't be reliant on destroying your GPU and having you render like ray traced Minecraft, even when most of the time you're just sleeping through it. Anyways, all of that aside, ladies and gentlemen, all of that out of there, you know, I've experimented with a lot of things, okay? Incense candles, for one. I've even bought one of those projectors that put the stars on your actual, like, ceiling. I've even slept with the TV on. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, to no avail, this system, this sleep paralysis that I've had has not actually really cured. Now, to give you an idea, what is sleep paralysis, okay? So I feel like for a lot of people walking into this, you might be wondering, what does that even entail? So let me give you an idea. When you're sleeping and your eyes are closed, you're basically off in la la dreamland. Your consciousness turns off, okay? Now we can get real existential. What is consciousness, Muda? What is life? Well, every time you wake up, okay? I like to think that, you know, a part of you kind of dies when you fall asleep, like you're very close to actual death, and you wake up. You know, one of the questions people ask is, are you even the same person you are yesterday? You know, you can get into a whole bunch of that, okay? You can probably sit down and wonder, man, the cells in your body change every week. Are you still the same person? Is the soul still the same? The point of the matter is, your consciousness kind of turns off. Now, sleep paralysis is when you wake up a little bit like this in the mornings or at night or whatever, and you can't move your body. So, for anybody wondering why I'm afraid of sleep, that literally is the biggest fear that I have right there. For most of my sleeping life, a lot of the times when I doze off and I wake up, there are aspects of my body, in fact, complete paralysis occurs where I can't actually move my fingers, my hands, my arms. I can't even speak or do anything. So to give you an idea of like how this works, I kind of want to describe like the worst attack that I've probably ever had, which, you know, has been recent. It's not something that, you know, genuinely like leaves me completely like, you know, screaming or whatever, right? But to give you an idea of like how bad this can kind of get. I wake up, all right? I am totally conscious of the morning, right? My eyes are open. I can see that the sun is up. I actually can think in my head. I actually have thoughts. You know when you're like dreaming and you wake up and you try to remember your dream, you can only really remember like 1% of it. Everything else is just a giant blur. No, this is what I'm actually like thinking. I am as conscious as I am right now. I'm as cogent and coherent as I am right now in my head. However, when I wake up, I can't open my mouth. I can't make a noise. I can't speak to anyone. And then, of course, you might be like, well, Muda, can you move? No, you cannot move your arms. You cannot move your hands. You cannot move your fingers. You cannot move your toes. You can't really move anything. You're actually trying really hard. And it feels like, you know, you're moving the bones inside your muscles, right? But it's just, you can't move your muscles. So it takes me probably at this moment at my worst, around 3 minutes, maybe more, maybe maximum 5 minutes, I would have to imagine, before my body actually starts literally moving, okay? Like I am for minutes fighting within my body to move my I actually think at this point that I'm probably paralyzed, okay? Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. It's just gotten common. It's something that I've lived it, and I probably can remember that the longest I've been living with it is probably my high school years, maybe late middle school, to be honest here. But I've been dealing with this for a while, and generally at my worst attack, you know, the worst that I've ever had to go with, I actually thought, yeah, maybe I am actually a complete paralyzed person. Maybe I cannot move. Maybe I can't do anything. And yeah, that's pretty much what your body is effectively at. You cannot move or do these basic functions. And when your body wakes up, it literally does feel like a computer. A really old computer is finally booted up, okay? Like it's finally up, it's finally allowed you to move around. That's when it gets super weird. Then you can move your hands and arms around and you can talk. And that's pretty much what it comes down to. Now, sleep paralysis is one of those things where, again, the fear doesn't just come from the idea that you can't move your arms and legs. It also comes from the hallucinations that you come across. Now, I don't want to, make a joke of this and say, yeah, I see fucking people dancing around in front of me while I'm... No, it's not how it works at all, okay? Most of the time, things are kind of a blur. Things, your ears aren't working right. But one of the craziest experiences that I've ever had in this entire phase of sleep paralysis, okay, is, feeling sensations on the back of my neck, okay? There's whispers, there's, things that don't feel right. It doesn't feel good, okay? And maybe the worst fear that I have out of it is somebody's like grabbing my neck and they're gonna snap my neck Sam Fisher style, and that's pretty much the end of it. There are two actual fears that I have. One of them is going completely like black blind, okay? Like I literally open my eyes and see nothing but darkness. That is one of the biggest fears that I have, okay? I've often thought about like what sensation or sense can I remove from my body and still function? And, I can probably live with maybe not hearing, God forbid. I could probably live with a bunch of other things, but losing complete eyesight is one of my biggest fears. And of course, the other fear right after it is not being able to move my arms and legs. So yeah, I am somebody that is completely afraid of falling asleep. Because sleep paralysis is really no joke, okay? Like, it really is not something that you can undersell to somebody that hasn't actually experienced it. There's a good chance that every single person watching this video right now has probably experienced actual sleep paralysis at some point in their life, okay? Even if it's to like the most minor degree, where for like maybe a few seconds you feel like your body is too sluggish, but everything kicks in. But I hope to God you never have to experience the extreme moments where like you're up conscious and you're just actually waiting for the rest of your body to actually wake up, okay? Like, the concept here is your brain wakes up, all right? Your brain is up. Your brain is completely there, I guess, consciously, but the rest of your body just hasn't woken up alongside. They're just sleeping. They're minding their own business. Until eventually they're like, yeah, shit, I gotta get up and do something. That is literally one of the fears that I have. So if you're wondering why I always appear tired, one of the things that I have done for pretty much years on my channel is just basically be up most of the time and work. Okay, that's really the one thing that I like to do. Some Ordinary Gamers is a solo venture for the most part because of this. Because most of the time I like talking with my friends and family, my significant other. I'll play a video game, I'll work on content. But generally speaking, I really do try to sleep as much as I really need to, okay? Whether that be the 8 hours, and in some cases it really is usually less. But yeah. Now, one of the questions that have sort of been brought up to is like, Muda, have you ever went to a doctor for this? Yeah, I have. I've been to a doctor. I've tried several remedies like melatonin, actual sleep assistance. I've literally done like my sleep studies. I've done what I have to, okay? Of course, I've went to a medical professional to confer and ask if there was a fix to it. There really isn't much of a cure to like having sleep paralysis. There really isn't just any cure to this whatsoever. It's just something you kind of have to deal with, it seems, for a while. There's not even a lot of evidence, really, from what I've been researching online, and I've researched this for years, where there really isn't any like effective treatment. There's no Ozempic, or there's no like, Tylenol. There's no special wonder drug that somehow can like sync your body up in this moment in time, okay? It really is just one of those unfortunate scenarios that I really have to deal with, and I probably will have to deal with for the rest of my actual natural life, like until I'm like long dead, whatever that is. This is just a matter of fact that I have to kind of deal with. And ultimately, all I can really do is just put a fucking smile on my face and move on with it. But I do read these comments from time to time, and obviously the video I made 5 years ago, I really kind of expected that at some point later in my life, this whole stuff, all of this, would have gotten better. But unfortunately, I am in fact in that same sleep paralysis spot that I was fucking years ago, to be honest with you. And while, previous remedies in my mind, like Minecraft, it really did seem like that probably was more placebo, if anything. But yeah, there really isn't much anybody can do. There's no like special way to sleep. There's no special like ritual to follow that'll like lessen this as much as you can imagine. It's just, unfortunately, a fact of life for some people. And yeah, one of the things that I kind of wanted to talk about was that right there. A lot of you viewers have your hearts totally in the right place, okay? It's like, Muda, get some sleep. Trust me, I would get some sleep all the time, okay? There are times where I literally just want to sleep for like days. Sometimes I think I need to catch up. If I could sleep for like an entire season, like 2-3 months, I could probably catch up my entire life of sleep debt, okay? Or maybe at least make a serious dent in it. But unfortunately, with situations like sleep paralysis and the fear that comes with it, right? One of my fears is falling asleep, waking up, and never having the rest of my body actually come up. Like that worst attack that I've ever had, which lasted, nothing more than a few minutes. The biggest fear is that eventually becoming hours, if not days, if not forever. That's a serious, actual, abject fear that I tend to have. Because I'm not a doctor. I don't know how the human body works, okay? Shit, most doctors don't even really understand how to treat this properly. But yeah, part of me like really believes the longer I'm conscious, the more I'm awake, the more I can get things done, the overall better of a quality of life that I can have. So if I do seem sleep deprived, it's because I am. It's because obviously I am sleep deprived. But there's a good reason that I am sleep deprived. It's because the opposite for me is not as simple as it is for most people. But yeah, I wanted to make this video because I've seen this comment floating around a fair bit, and the heart's always in the right place for people. Like, obviously, we care about each other in this community. But yeah, for anybody that had no idea about this medical problem of mine, at least now you know. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully this made you, if any of you suffer from sleep paralysis, hopefully this video made you feel like you're not in any way alone. Like I said, most people watching this video probably experienced an episode of this at some point. But I just have to live with it. It's just a natural thing for me, okay? And you know what? Honestly, it could be way worse, right? Like, I look at so many other medical problems that people have. Like, God forbid somebody has, like, cancer, right? That is far more important and far more serious than some guy waking up and not being able to move his arms and hands for, at worst, a few minutes, okay? It's a scary situation, but obviously, I don't think it's a life-threatening, illness or situation that anybody can have. It's in the grand scheme of things, when I compare it to the worst illnesses in the world, it seems more like a nuisance, if anything. But hopefully you understand why I'm a sleepy little guy all the time. But as long as that doesn't interfere with my day-to-day life, my work, my content, anything, I'm usually fine with it. Ben, I do genuinely give a real thank you to people who have raised this, up to me in the comments. Okay, I know it comes from a great place. I know it comes from a good place, but I need to also respond back and kind of fill you guys in on something that happens. Anyways, hopefully in the next couple days, I'll be talking about some crazy nuisance streamers. I'll be talking about, some good old content about gaming. I'll be talking about some good old computer stuff, maybe some malware stuff, a whole host of content, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it. I am out.
Wish, Temu, AliExpress, everyone's at least heard of these marketplaces that connect Chinese retailers with a global audience. But hearing about them doesn't necessarily mean you should buy from them. Computer parts on these sites, not to mention all the other things, are often low quality and of questionable utility, which has led to some hilarious shenanigans.
I told you this would be horrible.
Oh God! On the streets late at night, cause I'm small! That is not what pectoral muscles look like. But surely Chinese consumers wouldn't put up with this kind of nonsense from their countrymen. What are these same marketplaces offering to the Chinese domestic market? To find out, we bought this! Just kidding, it's really light. From Taobao, which is essentially a China-only version of AliExpress from Alibaba. It's a pretty normal-looking pre-built computer, except that it cost the equivalent of just $300 US. I know, right? 300 bucks for a new computer? I mean, sure, it only has a GTX 1060, but that alone would cost about $70 over here, giving them just over 200 bucks for a 14-core CPU, 32 gigs of RAM, not to mention motherboard, power supply, case, and storage. How does the math work on this? And how does this segue work to our sponsor? The Ridge. Naughty or nice, Ridge wallets make a great gift this holiday season. Check out the link below and get up to 30% off through December 20th. For transparency's sake, while the system was listed at 2,000 yen or about $300 US, we had to shell out significantly more to have it inspected and then shipped out by a third party. Taobao does offer international shipping, but it is limited to only certain items, and the sellers expect to be interacting with customers entirely in Mandarin. That means our out-of-pocket cost was closer to $600 US, but that is only due to extra costs that would not be incurred by a Chinese buyer. So let's have a look at what they would get. Starting with the case, which is a case. Actually, I don't really have a ton of complaints here. You've got ample room for airflow. It's not filtered, but you've got 3 fan mounts behind here, meaning you should theoretically be able to install an AIO liquid cooler. The side panel is tinted plexi rather than tempered glass, but it does use a convenient thumb screw-based mounting mechanism. And the front I/O is easy to access, even if I would have preferred to have a USB 3 port rather than just USB 2. The only question then is, who exactly makes it? You see, the manufacturer on the box is Kintar, but they sometimes go by the name Jinda. The QR code on the box tries to go to jinda168.com, but that website is gone, and the domain can be purchased for less than the price of this computer. Jinda168 seems to be a shipping vessel of some sort, but we have no idea if it is in any way related to Kintar. We eventually found Kintar's site, kintar.com.cn, and that revealed that this case is called the Jindao, or Fighting Knife, which explains the very warlike imagery on the box. Its English name would be probably something like Kintar Knife Fight. Okay, who told you that? Is that from Andy?
No, I did that.
Wow, it's only $17 with the USB 3 port? Believe it or not, the computer wasn't the only thing we got in our package. We also got a keyboard and mouse, copyright 2016. Ooh, it looks like copyright a lot longer ago than that. But to their credit, at least they don't try to oversell the thing, with the only marketing claims on the front of the box being that the keyboard has 104 keys. Yeah, that sounds like 104 keys. And that the mouse is 1000 DPI. What else we got in here? Oh wow. This is far more of an accessory package than I was expecting. This is hilarious! No! Okay, story time. There is a Razer Mantis desk pad that has been in active service for over 13 years, making its way from my desk at NCIX to Luke's test bench, now to Emily's workstation. The thing is, it looks absolutely nothing like this. It's about 4 times the size, significantly thicker, and is actually made by Razer. Anyway, that doesn't mean it won't work well enough for our purposes. Let's get our setup deployed here. Wait, I forgot about the other stuff. There's what appears to be a very good 10-foot patch cable, a USB drive that I would definitely plug into my computer, 32 gigs, and for some reason, an HDMI to VGA adapter. That seems like the kind of thing that I could probably just pick up separately if I really need it, huh?
It also comes with a screwdriver.
What? Oh, this is also inexplicable. The computer is assembled.
Just in case you need to open.
That quality molding. I want to take a bit of a closer look at this computer. Cable management, you know what? Far from the worst I've ever seen. They took the time to route the front I/O cables around the back of the motherboard tray, and actually, same goes for the 24-pin, the 8-pin, and the 6-pin GPU power connector, but there are a few eyebrow raisers in here. I have never heard of this brand of power supply, the Baisuo CX650, that manages, ooh, that's scary, a whopping 384 watts on the 12-volt rail and is rated for 500 watts. That is a very deceptive name, Baisuo. Oh, and also, it is only rated for 220-volt AC input. How are we going to power this thing? Oh no, we have that sketchy adapter Alex bought. I knew that was coming.
Yep.
For those wondering, by the way, we did try it with North American 120-volt wall power, and it did work for a little while. So their universal AC input from 150 to 264 volts is misleading at best when there's up to 47 countries that it won't even power up in. Also, we're pretty sure we were supposed to get a GTX 1070, not a 1060, but the page disappeared in between the time that we ordered the product and when it arrived, meaning that I guess that practice also takes place on domestic Chinese sites. The SSD is supremely unremarkable, other than being so no-name brand that we weren't even able to find a listing for it. It's 256 gigs, and Crystal Bench clocked it at around half a gig on both reads and writes, which is about what you'd expect. What you wouldn't expect is this RAM. Both are DDR4 as advertised. Both of them use Samsung chips, which is good, but one of them comes from a Lenovo pre-built, and the other one seems to come from some kind of network switch. The bad thing about that is it means these are almost certainly secondhand. The good thing, though, is it means they're almost certainly not counterfeit. Because why would you go out of your way to put a random third-party sticker on it when Samsung is what's going to sell it as quality? Anyway, it's DDR4, 2133, and it's ECC, which raises some questions about the rest of the components. You see, ECC memory is for servers, and this motherboard is like no server motherboard, or really any motherboard that I've ever seen before. It is neither as short as an MATX board, nor is it as long as an ATX board, and in fact, the mounting pattern on it is so unusual that only 6 of the 10 holes were able to be screwed in this case. What are you? To find out, let's get it fired up. Look. Sorry, this isn't really supposed to be part of the video, but look how short the cord is on this mouse. How the heck am I supposed to plug this in? Like I'm trying to, oh, we never talked about I/O. That is a lot of USB 2 for a modern motherboard, which could be foreshadowing. Moment of truth. Whoa, that is a gigantic American Megatrends logo.
I don't know how you got into that BIOS, because every time I've tried to get into the BIOS with a USB keyboard, it hasn't let me. I've had to use a PS2 keyboard. That really throws a wrench into that thing.
Xeon CPU. Well, that explains the whole ECC memory bit. That doesn't tell us the full story of this motherboard, though. We'll get into that later. PCIe Gen 2 only? Overall, nothing too weird in here other than NVMe configuration. A platform this old shouldn't support NVMe devices, and yet there it is. This is weird. Oh, is this just an external drive we don't have plugged in?
No, if it's Synaptics.
Synaptics? Why does it have Synaptics drivers? Oh no, it's in Chinese. Hold on, I can do this. Device manager. Crap. Oh, actually, this is useful too. I'll get to that later. Device manager. Crap. Device manager? Crap. Device manager.
Why don't you try just opening the start menu and typing in device manager?
Why don't you try minding your own business? No, I mean, no, I know other ways to do it. I want to guess it. No results for device manager. Okay, hold on. Properties. Yes. Oh, it's still all in Chinese, except network adapters for some reason. That's all English all the time. Let's go back to system properties. 32 gigs, Xeon E5 2680V4. A 14-core chip? That's not the fastest by modern standards, but hey, 14 cores is 14 cores, and that would be what? Haswell generation? So should even be fast enough to game, especially if you don't have a super OP GPU.
One ongoing problem that has kept happening with this is that it doesn't like when you just kind of plug a network cable into it when it's already on.
Oh, what? What a piece of shit. But hey, at least it has rocket ships for arrow keys. Wait, I was mistaken. Products formerly Broadwell, so a slightly more tuned 14nm chip from Intel. Retailed for $1,700 back when it was current. It's not so much anymore. Speaking of current, what on earth is this presumably web browser icon? Everything we installed is over here on the right, while the pre-installed software is over here on the left, and I guess in the start menu, no, there's basically nothing there, which raises a couple of questions like, where is Microsoft Edge? Nowhere, it turns out, because the system is running a cracked version of Windows 10 Enterprise. That might also explain why we booted straight into an admin account rather than being prompted to create an account and a password. As it turns out, this piece of software is called 360 Secure Browser, and it's made by, I'm sorry, I'm gonna butcher this, Qihoo. They often brag about having a high install base, but in actuality, it seems more to do with the fact that it comes bundled with Qihoo 360, which is kind of the Norton of China. Naturally, it's nearly impossible to uninstall, to the point where the US has accused Qihoo of acting as spyware for the CCP, particularly during the Xinjiang incidents. There's otherwise nothing remarkable about the Windows install, and while we didn't go out of our way to monitor for it, it doesn't seem to be calling home in any particular way. Shall we play some video games? That is not a lot of FPSs. 60, yep. 65 at the 1% lows. Give it a sec, she's settling. Oh, actually that's weird. It's not bad according to frame view, but it feels awful. 79 FPS, 1% lows. This should be more than okay. You know what it probably is? It's gotta be the terrible mouse. Let's see if it can handle something a little more demanding. Not bad. Not bad at all. Medium settings, 1080p, solid 60 to 70 frames per second. I mean, this is absolutely playable. I mean, you might not be playing Starfield or anything like that, but if you keep your expectations realistic, this is an awful lot of gaming per dollar. So it works, but let's fire up hardware info and see if there's anything else we can learn about it. Well, one thing we learned is the CPU temperature monitoring isn't accurate. Actually, neither are a lot of these numbers. And another thing we learned is that this motherboard is even weirder than we thought. Notice anything about the CPU chipset? Yeah, me too. You see, B85 was designed exclusively for LGA 1150, Intel's 4th generation core consumer product. It shouldn't be possible for that to be paired with an LGA 2011 socket. That's designed for servers and high-end desktops. Also, B85 motherboards used DDR3 RAM and lacked support for NVMe storage drives, and yet here they are, plain as the LTT underwear on my nether regions. LTTstore.com. We may never know exactly what's going on here, but what we can do is take some educated guesses. You might have encountered these videos of people reclaiming old chipsets from dead or useless motherboards using an angle grinder. And the B85 chipset, along with its other 8 series siblings, was widely used in office pre-builts like the Dell Optiplex or the Lenovo ThinkCenters of the early to mid-2010s, meaning there are millions of these chips out there in machines that businesses will literally pay to have removed. Sounds like a business opportunity. But who would want a piddly quad, or worse, dual-core CPU these days? If you could modify the capabilities of the chipset to create a low-cost board that could support a more powerful workstation CPU, then obviously that would take some extra steps, but it seems that there's a very active community of Russian tech enthusiasts that are doing just that. Not only using these boards, but actively developing for them. There are thousands of pages of forum posts and wiki entries covering custom BIOSes, overclocking tips, and general quality of life improvements on motherboards very similar to this one, all in Russian. This could be driving not only additional sales of these boards from people that stumble across these resources, but also an improved out-of-box experience for them if sellers of these systems are updating their products using the work of these forum and wiki posters. Judging by the date of the BIOS on this system, that could very well be the case. Chipset repurposing has been going on since at least Computex 2019, when I bought a motherboard on the trade show floor that the seller claimed used a brand new X79 chipset, only for me to discover when I got home that Intel had, as I suspected, discontinued production of X79 years prior, meaning that it was almost certainly harvested just like this B85. At that time, however, I guess the market for these things was relatively small and could be served by desoldering real X79 chipsets and resoldering them onto new board designs. This LGA 2011 motherboard from Machinist is the first example that I've encountered of stretching the truth when it comes to the specs for these things. The name implies that it has an X99 chipset, but in fact, it's using a C612 chipset, a workstation chipset that is functionally similar, that is to say it's intended for the same class of CPUs at least, but includes support for dual CPUs, meaning that these are probably getting harvested from retired servers. These boards are really interesting, but I think the real question is, are they worth anyone's time? The prospect of recycling chipsets definitely holds some environmental appeal to me, especially if they're coming off of non-functioning hardware. But as we demonstrated in our last $69 gaming PC series, it's very inexpensive to buy old cast-off office machines and workstations from businesses, making it hard for something like this to be cost competitive. If you're gaming on a budget, I would definitely recommend the liquidated hardware route, assuming it's available. We'll have a couple of really good options for that linked down below. Of course, that strategy assumes that you live in a place where nearby businesses have such workstations in the first place, which might be why sellers on Taobao have taken this approach instead. It's not the best deal for everyone, but it's almost certainly the best deal for someone. And if you're looking for a way to get gaming on a budget, along with a chance to do some tinkering and research, this certainly offers the opportunity for all of the above. It also offers the opportunity for me to segue to our sponsor.
Seasonic. This company is like the Wayne Gretzky of power supplies. And if that's a bit of an old reference, it's only because Seasonic has been doing this for a long time, over 40 years. So they're the people you want to hit up for a great power supply at a great price. Like the Seasonic Focus GX 750 watt gold power supply. It has a fully modular interface, and its hybrid fan control keeps things nice and quiet, so starting up your PC doesn't sound like a launch sequence. The Focus GX achieves an 80+ gold rating, meaning it's energy efficient and reliable. It's so reliable it's backed by a 10-year warranty, so even if it does inexplicably shoot off into space, Seasonic has your back. Learn more about the Focus GX 750 and Seasonic's other power supplies at the link below.
If you enjoyed this video, why not check out our latest $69 gaming PC build? I think we'll give this a run for its money. Man, computer peripherals have gotten expensive. $280 for a gaming mouse? And that makes some keyboards look cheap. And that's before you even add any flair. How does a string of RGB lights cost so much? Surely, an ethically ambiguous retailer could help me save some cash on my gaming setup. Good citizens of the world, you've seen the All-Wish gaming PC. Now, feast your eyes on the All-Wish gaming setup. But okay, don't feast too much though. There's a lot for us to see, and some of it, okay, most of it is meme level crap. But we also found a few things that I think might actually be worth buying. Like our sponsor.
The Ridge. The Ridge wallet allows you to carry your essential cards and cash with extra style instead of extra bulk. See, one of those is way better. Click the link below and use code Linus to get 10% off your purchase and free shipping.
Before we get our gaming desk, we need to start with making ambiance.
Wow, a gaming rug?
Anti-slip rug.
Really, they picked level 10? This is supposed to be anti-slip?
It's called the Gamer Controller Theme Carpet Non-Slip Area Rug Doormat for Living Room, Bedroom, Soft Anti-Slip Floor Carpet.
Wow, it's everything for everything. I could never want anything more. Game on, gamers. I just reached level 10.
Oh God.
Oh!
He didn't even slip.
Anti-slip. Not anti-trip, mind you.
And naturally, we need somewhere to sleep in our anti-social gamer cave. So here's bed sheets.
Is there a bed?
You know, we looked into that, but we couldn't find one.
Gamer. Are these windows with rain on them?
Is this a duvet cover?
What's the opposite of an aphrodisiac?
Yeah.
Watch out, ladies.
Yeah, I'm a gamer. Oh, we could hang it like a tapestry.
Well, I was kind of thinking, since I'm obviously weird as f***, maybe I sleep on this thing. Oh, that's comfort.
It suits you.
How much have we spent so far?
$50.
What, $50?
Yeah, $50. Pretty good deal, huh?
Please tell me this wasn't more than $10.
Well, that was 20. and the bed sheets were 30.
Ooh, Minecraft light up torch. Oh, remember ThinkGeek? Are they still liquidating ThinkGeek inventory?
They don't sell them in this size anymore.
No, I literally have this.
I know, and
at home.
they've discontinued this size.
Right.
They have smaller versions of it.
It's USB-C, it's gotta be new. Mine doesn't have USB-C. Yeah, oh, look at this. That's where the USB port used to be. What? This will light your way in dark places. Wait, no, sorry, wrong franchise, sorry.
This would go,
ooh. Knockoff or not, this is pretty cool.
Yeah, and it's actually cheaper than what it was originally sold for. It's $19.17.
All right, the manual still has the old instructions. As shown in the picture, use the SUB charging interface. Except the picture is wrong, and that's not how you spell USB. This is great.
Sorry, Minecraft. Let's get a real gamer mouse pad.
Whoa!
Yeah, a completely wrong world map. Russia.
Yeah, it's just water. Maybe this is a prophetic map.
Oh.
When the Earth floods due to global warming, all of Russia here will be gone. All of eastern United States and Canada will be gone. So much for the western coast of South America.
I like how they mark Edmonton and Winnipeg. Those are the two most important Canadian cities.
I mean, they didn't do much better in the States. Denver, really?
How much was the desk pad?
I'm guessing 15 for the desk pad.
How about 25, 23?
Ooh!
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too much.
How much does our desk mat cost?
$29.99, I think.
For all sides?
For any size.
Yeah. It doesn't have RGB, but like...
Yeah, so this makes more sense.
Realistically, how great is this RGB?
How about a gaming mouse?
Next up, we've got a wireless charging luminous mouse. That is the single mushiest click I have ever felt, ever.
One of the big features of this mouse is it's quiet.
At least it has the dongle built into it.
It also is multi-mode, so you have Bluetooth, wireless, and wired.
Yeah, look, you've got off, on, and 0.
And they claim a half year of battery life.
A professional FPS shooter. I'm gonna murder the crap out of FPSs with my free wolf.
Game only. And there's a gun for some reason. They also conveniently include a nice long USB cable.
Yeah, that's useful because the battery seems to be dead.
The good news is that there's a mouse bungee.
You did that on purpose. It has a really cool feature. A convex mirror, so you can see if someone comes up behind you while you're gaming.
Dang.
I mean, you don't want to get caught gaming at work, right? It's the boss scope.
It's very important that I have my mouse bungee at my desk, sir. Hey, Linus, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you like jazz?
Wow. If I did before, I'm not sure if I do now. This is not very heavy.
Whoa, that's shiny plastic on the bottom.
Woo!
Geek.
Why is it insulting me right out of the box? Did it not come with a cable?
No.
We are seriously cable deficient right now.
Why don't you go get a cable for it?
I've been tasked.
I'm sitting on a wild goose chase. No cable's gonna ever work. Look how deep it is. He's never gonna fit in there.
What a fool!
What a fool! What an idiot! Look at that guy. Look at that. Looking for cables.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't fit. Oh, doesn't have enough room for the housing on this cable.
Woo! Yeah! Yeah! You fell for it. You got pranked.
Did you know that was gonna happen? Yeah. Oh.
The one from Elijah. He's gonna get it again. He's so stupid. What a fool! Wow, it's disgusting already.
I know, I've barely even touched it. Oh, P and O are in the wrong spot.
Yep, that's how it came.
Well, it makes sense, because it's not very OP.
Ah, a good one. I like it.
Yeah, you don't have to.
I mean, maybe this is less Price is Right and more Let's Make a Deal. But also, I wanted to be Price is Right. You could have this keyboard and this mouse, or you could exchange them for another keyboard and mouse that you have yet to see.
I'll exchange them.
You'll exchange them?
I would like the other ones.
Okay, sweet.
What are these worth?
The mouse, $11.55.
Yeah, that checks out.
The gaming keyboard is $33.77.
Oh, I was so close, but I went over.
Yeah. Meet the Mamba Snake backlight gaming keyboard and mouse sets.
Ooh, Mamba Snake. Ooh. I take back what I said before about that mouse being the mushiest thing I ever felt.
Ah, magnets. Now, what kind of mouse did he get? He swapped it out. Let's see what he got.
Oh, wait, what the hell? This is the same mouse. But it's not wireless now. And I'm not a professional FPS shooter anymore. Can I see the other mouse?
Yeah, it's right here.
How is the wired one heavier? Oh, it has a metal base on it. What's really crazy is they would have had to do a new mold for this. This has a molded plastic bottom, and this has a molded plastic bottom that has a spot for a metal insert. All right, here you go.
Yeah, you don't get this one anymore. Sorry, you're not a professional
Fine, I couldn't
FPS
figure out
shooter.
how to charge it
But
anyway.
the nice part is that you have a place to store your pens and your credit card for all of those microtransactions.
Shut up, is that actually what that's for? Holy crap, it's a credit card holder. That is the stupidest thing I have ever seen ever. That's not stupid. I mean, the angle it sits at is very
Yeah,
stupid.
it's not a very thick phone holder.
Yeah.
Well, don't be too sad, because one thing that surprised us was how high quality the RGB is on this.
Wow, we got all these different RGB zones and everything. Fun. Well, it's not individual key backlighting. There's just zones. You can clearly see where the zones are, but you end up with some pretty cool effects. These were 25 bucks.
No, the package was $71. Yeah, you got the bad deal.
And cut.
Screen time.
I like this monitor though. 75 hertz, 1080p. As long as we didn't spend too much on it, it should be a pretty decent entry-level gaming monitor.
Yeah. It has an F from energy, the EU energy rating though.
We didn't spend too much on it, right?
I will tell you nothing until you see more.
They're literally right next to each other and less than 6 inches away from the low power consumption badge that ironically has the highlighted one right at the bottom. Just like the energy rating.
It could be worse, it could be G.
We get another insert telling us what a terrible choice we made. Adam, this is a sticker. We got a sticker.
Why? You explain yourself.
F, baby. Pay respects. You're not going to have any height adjustment or anything like that, but it tilts a little bit, and it's made of metal. You know, feels solid. Oh, yeah, that does not really click in very well. Not much in terms of I/O either. We get HDMI 1.4, which is plenty for 1080p 75 hertz. VGA, DC in. This is kind of bad news. They only ship with an EU power adapter, but they did ship it to us. So we had to source our own.
We didn't buy it in the EU, we bought it in Canada on Wish.
Yeah. Way to go, Wish. I wish you were better at this.
That's the first time anyone's ever made that joke. That's incredible.
HDMI cable included though. I'm gonna say $129.99.
It is wrong. We paid $111.77.
Really?
But it's now listed for $162.
What?
So.
I mean, I'm not terribly disappointed. It's a miracle of modern manufacturing that you can get a functioning display for $100.
Yeah, but you can get like 1080p, 100 hertz displays, 27 inches for about the same price.
Yeah, or you could just go on Facebook Marketplace and get it for like $25.
If you went to Wish to save money, you didn't in this case.
But does your reputable brand monitor come with an extra screw, Adam?
You know what? I didn't think about that.
Boom.
But I did think about how you might not be able to see what's on your desk. So I got you a desk
Oh my
lamp.
God, I hate these. These are so stupid. It is not waterproof. Do not use it in a humid environment.
Wow, that's a lot of bands.
Yeah.
That wallpaper is pretty low quality, so it has banding.
Yeah, but even the chrome icon doesn't look right. Blacks are barely black. Okay, ready? Watch this. Watch this.
Yeah.
Gray.
Well, I mean, hey, just wait.
That is not gonna help. It's on already? Couldn't even tell. It's so dim.
It's not bright at all.
Oh, wow. Hold on, did you notice this? Are you seeing what's happening with this screen?
Yeah, you're hitting it.
I'm barely touching it. Wait, it's white light below, RGB light above?
We're not done with the lights though.
Oh, good.
We also have our creative 3D visualization lamp.
I like it. It's a piece of acrylic with some PlayStation icons etched onto it. It can be powered by batteries or from the wall. Man, we are gonna run out of freaking USB.
Oh, sorry. I didn't want you to see my gaming bars.
I thought those were USB hubs, which would actually come in handy right about now.
Oh, no, I wish.
Oh!
He said it.
I wish I could go home.
Hey, not bad. Why does this light have noise suppression filtering?
These are supposed to be reactive RGB lights that react to sound.
Okay.
I do not know what they mean by noise suppression filtering.
Oh, sick, check this out. Yo, I'm gaming, folks. Look at me gaming. Oh, there's a stand. I kind of like this one. It's very RGB, but it's actually not that bright. So it doesn't even bother me to look at it. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, it makes it mono. Okay, okay. Checkity check, 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 check. How about this one? Okay, yeah, we got some different mode speeds.
I think we have a solution for a USB port problem.
Oh, an RGB headset stand. Why does the stand have 7.1 surround sound? What does that even mean?
I think it has a gaming DAC in it.
No way. Okay, 1 second. I know we already kind of moved on past the PlayStation button lamp, but I did not read the box for these. This is a very challenging brain and visual illusion lamp. Visual Feast depicts a romantic road pattern so that the night is not monotonous. Might not even be monogamous. How much sex appeal this is gonna give you.
Well, you can't be monogamous if you're not getting laid in the first place.
Base for this is freaking heavy. Oh.
No burden, just joy.
We paid 20 bucks for it.
We paid 30 bucks for it.
Yeah, it's not so bad. I doubt there's any fingerprint reading about it, but it definitely has a touch-sensitive button to change the RGB modes.
My grandma has a lamp like that. So, let's get you a gaming headset, guy.
Oh, cool. It's really bad.
Everything about it's so plastic.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, they couldn't even make the peel fit. The mic seems like it should be detachable, but it isn't.
I know, yeah, it's not detachable. Also, it's apparently a 7.1 surround sound stereo earphones.
Having only two, well, it does have a USB jack, but I suspect that this is just for RGB lighting. Does it have lighting?
Yep.
Yeah, kind of. This is cool though, the headphone stand. It has separate headphone and microphone jacks, and it has a headset jack, so you don't have to use an adapter.
Do you think that that's cheaper than just giving an adapter?
Probably, based on that's what they did. The left ear is markedly louder than the right. Does this have an inline volume control or something, or is that as loud as it goes?
There's a volume on the headset.
It's backwards.
Yeah, down makes it go louder.
What's up with that?
I don't know.
Maybe it's for the Australian market.
That's really accessible. That's really cool.
It's good that someone's thinking about our friends down there.
I brought you a phone.
Okay.
And a selection of controllers.
It goes on your keychain, and it's a game controller and selfie shutter remote.
It's cute.
It is cute. Cute doesn't mean good necessarily, but this looks pretty promising though. Oh, look at the size of that dongle. You know, this seems pretty usable. Player one, immediately paired.
Is the D-pad better or worse than an Xbox?
Seems usable.
So better.
Whoa, back to the little one for a second. You can press L1 by mashing these buttons together. That could never cause any kind of problem. This is cool though. This looks, no, it doesn't. Okay, well, it did seem pretty close to genuine, but this is obviously not right.
It's like breaking already. Like, look at the seam on that.
Who makes this, Tesla?
Oh, panel gaps, panel gaps.
The remote control. A ring? Is it meant to be?
No, you know where it goes.
Okay, in all seriousness, what is this supposed to be?
There's a controller.
What the hell is ABCD? And I have to play on the phone? Why play on the phone? Why can't I play on the
well,
computer?
don't worry. I know that you're going, well, I have this big old monitor. Why do I have to play on my phone? How about a curved HD screen amplifier?
2 to 3 times bigger screen, but eye protection.
Yeah. Anti-broken.
Yeah, I'm anti-broken too. Oh no. To their credit, the screen does look bigger. This is not very ergonomic.
I was just gonna say, what if we got you a chair from wish.com?
Oh, wow. How wonderful. I've felt worse.
Yeah, it's not bad.
This'll soften. This is not a very dense foam. So this is gonna wear out and you'll get through it really fast. And it's not that deep, so you're gonna be just on plywood.
Fake adjustment buttons.
Oh. Obviously it looks like crap. You can see the lines from the lens, it's all distorted and there's fringing all over the place, but it's definitely bigger, as advertised.
Listen, you can make up for any lack of skill with finger gloves.
Point of clarification, what are those gloves supposed to be for?
Gaming.
They're very touchscreen compatible, I'll give them that. What are these for exactly? What does it say on the product page?
Mobile phone game finger cover and mobile game controllers finger
Oh my
sleeves
God,
are
it
used to
actually-
improve sensitivity.
Okay, all right, all right.
covering fingertips and
Okay,
fingers.
all right, you win. That's what it's for, but...
You're looking a little chilly. I think you need a little bit more for yourself, okay? So we got you these USB powered hand warmers.
Wow.
Is it just on?
Immediately. I might actually really like this. It gets frickin' warm. You could kind of cable manage it inside your jacket. Just pull it apart more and then have it go down the sleeve. Ah?
They're not from Wish. They're just Cheetos. Hey, whoa! Don't want to get your fingers dirty while you're gaming.
No way! Little cheesy grabbing tweezer things.
We can't start gaming yet, Linus.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We got clothes for you.
Oh, wonderful. This is not an advantage to these.
Footplane.com. How do they look?
So different from my old ones. Mine actually fits not bad.
Serving size 3. Lives. It's not even clever. And if you find that shirt a bit embarrassing, I got you something to cover it up. It's another shirt. Daddy by day, gamer by night. No, honey, wait. You forgot to take your genius gamer.
Increase reaction time, brain energy. Is this from Wish?
Yes. Do
What
it for the content.
is in it? Nootropics.
Brain enhancing drugs with no proven effect. It's kind of a whole pseudoscience area. His brain's gonna burst out his skull like Mojo Jojo.
Brain energy asterisk. Increase reaction time asterisk. Elite gaming performance supplement asterisk. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
The shirts were $8 a pop.
Sure.
The chopsticks, $3.50. Gamer socks, $1.17.
Okay, that sounds about
and
right.
the gamer pills were $85 US.
No way.
Yeah, it's more than $1 per pill. Can you imagine how expensive they would be if they had to be certified by the FDA?
I know,
Completely
right?
unreasonable. They're doing you a solid by undercutting the FDA. All right, now I think you're ready to game.
The problem is not that we used cheap stuff. The problem is that we could have had so much better for what we paid. See, that's something I don't understand about marketplaces like Wish. Who is listing this stuff? Who is buying it? Why is it there at all at 3 times the price?
The chair
Oh no.
is $296.
No! This chair is worth maybe 45 bucks. This better be the greatest gaming experience I've ever had.
So whoa. Wish just got a new category that doesn't really apply to this video. Sexual wellness.
Way to go, Wish.
I'm feeling pretty well right now.
What did you find?
It's just a latex.
Response time, overall not bad. And the mouse is absolutely usable. It's not great, I can tell, without even needing to, pull out any lab equipment, that it's not tracking particularly well. But it's usable, and the keyboard is very quiet and feels like crap.
How's the headset?
Oh, the headset's awful. It's among the worst I've ever encountered.
It would be cheaper to ask your friend with a 3D printer.
And higher quality.
Yeah, and you probably get them sooner.
Oh, how long did everything take to arrive?
Oh man, we ordered these like 4 months ago.
To its credit, the setup is usable. It's not great. I wonder how the mic quality is. I'm thinking probably not very good.
Oh, no way, it's wireless.
Remember the big dongle?
Ooh, that's right, the deluxe dongle. Peak donglage.
Peter Donglish?
These are definitely not better for gaming with a slippery plastic controller, I'll tell you that much. I wanted him to grab the thermal camera because these are getting so hot that I am actually starting to be concerned about burn potential.
Oh, we're seeing 50 degrees.
Actually dangerous. Also, the quality is terrible. It's already coming out. Oh yeah, no, they're just not attached. There we go.
Glad you spent $45 on it.
What? I'm not sure what's dumber, the fact that I tried whacking it to fix it or the fact that it worked. Whoa, the dead zones on this joystick are enormous. I'm not turning yet, I'm not turning yet. I'm not turning yet, I'm not turning yet, I'm still not turning! Are you seeing this? I am not turning! There, now I'm turning. I was wondering why the heck I was having such a hard time steering, because it doesn't do anything, and then it's like, let's go. In conclusion, for the handful of you who don't know this already, a lot of the stuff on Wish.com is crap. Just like this segue to our sponsor.
Team Group. Team Group's exclusive Black Friday and Cyber Monday sales are now live on multiple marketplaces like Amazon and Newegg. Get fantastic deals on hardware like the T-Force Delta RGB DDR5 kit, T-Force Z440 1TB M.2 SSD, the T-Create Expert DDR5 kit, and more. But then, incredibly, Team Group's Tech Deal Route site will guide you to even more deals from their T-Create and T-Force sub-brands, all without paying the exorbitant postage to send letters to the North Pole. For more details on Team Group's deals and their giveaway, visit the dedicated landing page at the link below.
If you guys enjoyed this video, oh man, that's really annoying. If you guys it's still doing it. I think it's just from me talking. I don't think it's anything to do with the mic. My head is vibrating it and making it resonate. Why don't you check out the All Temu PC, which I've been informed is Temu, not Temu, which is what I called it the whole time in that video.
Oh yeah, I know, it's Temu.
Who cares? The G Pro Superlight is one of the best gaming mice ever, and it comes from Logitech, one of the most trusted names in computer peripherals, which got us thinking, what if you bought everything from Logitech? It might look a little something like this, so we're gonna find out where brand loyalty gets you, to the ultimate gaming setup or to a pile of overpriced, trendy plastic. Starting with their G715 wireless gaming keyboard. It's got the works, wireless connectivity via Bluetooth or with their included 2.4 gigahertz dongle that docks in the back. Your choice of Logitech, which apparently means Longhua, clicky, linear, or tactile switches, full RGB backlighting, and macro keys, which if you press them, they can do anything. Like segue to our sponsor.
The Ridge. Upgrade your everyday carry with the Ridge wallet. Its RFID blocking technology protects your cards from digital theft, while its durable materials ensure it lasts for years to come. Click on the link below and use code Linus to save 10% off your purchase and get free shipping.
One other cool thing I didn't notice before the sponsor break was that you can customize it with these interchangeable faceplates. Love to see it. Now let's make some room on this desk and check out their mouse pad. Really, we're gonna take an LTT desk pad off the desk to replace it with, fine, let's do it. Ugh.
Wow. What'd you drop?
Nothing. See you later, quality LTT merchandise. Say hello to Logitech merchandise. It's a great color. How much is this thing?
It's more expensive than ours. It's $40.
Huh. This is expensive. Metallic ink. Probably natural rubber backing material though. It's not going anywhere. All they're really missing is the stitched edge. You can't deny our setup so far looks good. I forgot to mention the included cloud wrist rest, but man, this is expensive. We spent $240 so far, and that does not include the monitor. And they aren't about to get cheaper. The Logitech PowerPlay is a mousepad / wireless charging system that costs $120 US, though in spite of that, I am a huge fan of this thing. This is what Apple AirPower wishes it could have grown up to be. You plug in this little module at the top, it comes with either a cloth surface or a hard surface, or you can just BYO and stick it under your existing desk pad, or as we've done in the past, embed the flipping thing in your desk. Then you take this little puck, install it in your recent Logitech mouse, and your mouse just continuously charges while you're gaming. Never charge, never plug in again. I flip and love these things. Of course, we're gonna need a mouse to put it in.
And we're gonna need so many dongles.
One fewer than you think. The PowerPlay actually has a receiver in it.
Oh.
So I will not need that dongle.
Cool.
Except I will.
Oh.
To get the mouse working at all, and then I'll pair it to the PowerPlay later. Oh, the Logitech Pro Superlight 2. I haven't actually tried this one yet. Wait, this
Can you tell much of a difference?
Where's the 2?
That is the 2.
That's the 2? It just says Pro Superlight. They didn't even bother redoing the mold. No, they did redo the mold. It now goes in the other direction, but they didn't put a 2 on it.
Yeah, I don't know. It says on the box.
In all seriousness though, there are improvements over the original. It now goes to 32,000 DPI and is just 60 grams instead of 63, a savings that will almost certainly be negated by the extra weight of the charging puck.
But somehow they still increase the battery life to 90 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, about a 33% increase.
That's great, because I'm going to spend 33% of my time looking for this mouse on this mouse pad. How will I find it? It is a strange fate that we should pay so dear a price for something so small and light. $160, which puts our total so far up to...
510.
Wow.
We haven't even turned on the computer yet.
We don't have a computer yet.
Oh, okay, sure. I mean, let's clarify, Logitech doesn't make computers.
Yeah, Logitech doesn't make computers, so that's not their fault. What they do make is chairs, which I don't have yet, but I do have this headset. This is the Pro X2 Lightspeed.
Is this chair in the shot? Editor, blur that. Editor, blur the chair.
There's a lot to like here, though. They use their graphene technology 50mm drivers. They have a steel headband, and they have aluminum. Where's the aluminum? Somewhere. I have one of the older ones, and I do like the on-ear cup controls. You've got a power button, a volume wheel with a little block so you don't accidentally hit it too often, mic mute, USB-C for charging, and a Bluetooth pairing button in case you want to switch over to Bluetooth from the default dongle mode, which, oh, that's cool, has a 3.5mm jack on it. Mine's black, so it's possible it has it and I never noticed. I actually don't know. The boom mic is detachable and replaceable. They have upgraded ones, and the Blue Audio one actually sounds quite nice.
This is an audio test on the Pro X2 Lightspeed.
Oh, and in addition to the leatherette ear cups, they include these fabric ones that they call velour, but I think that's being very generous. About as generous as you'll be being to Logitech when you buy these, because they cost, I believe, $250 US?
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. Maybe you could give me something more affordable here for the people? Oh, mic covers for gaming
In case that one you have on is too boring.
Is this a real product?
Yeah, it's $9.99 US.
I mean, it's the right price.
I mean, I also wash dishes with this type of fabric. There you go. Oh, that looks way better.
I just spent $10 on a piece of purple foam.
Well, no, you got all the colors.
But what if you don't want to listen to headphones?
Oh, did you just put that on the keyboard?
It's fine. I put it gently on the keyboard. Sheesh.
Logitech used to be the king when it came to PC speaker setups after Klipsch pulled out of the market, and so did Creative. Nowadays, now that there's no competition, yeah, this feels noticeably less robust than their older stuff. But it's something.
What the heck is this? Look at this.
Oh, good. Proprietary interfaces. Wait a second.
The left and the right are different.
Are you kidding me, Logitech? Don't do that. Just use speaker wire, guys. That way I can sub it out with any length I want. Where am I going to find a this extension?
Oh, yeah. And the controls are all on the right speaker. It's got your power button, a headphone out, Bluetooth pairing, as well as volume up and down, and then a mystery button.
G.
Oh, that's probably for the RGB.
Makes you a G.
Gamer. Activating gamer lights. Wow.
Woo! That explains the custom cable. Totally justified.
Yeah, there's no port in the world that can send both an audio and RGB signal at all. It's impossible.
I mean, there's this one.
Well, yeah, it's Logitech finally made it. That's why these are so expensive.
What are they worth?
Well, about $200.
2 hundos.
Cheaper than your headset.
We're at almost $1,000.
Yeah, and we're not even started.
Of course, most people don't want to be tied to their desk for audio, and that's where the Ultimate Ears Hyper Boom comes in. Logitech acquired these guys a number of years back, and this is their flagship Bluetooth speaker, which is rated at plus sound intensity and a range of 45 meters with IPX4 water resistance. Wow.
And if one isn't enough, you can pair 2 of them to the same device and play the audio through both of them. They call it party mode.
I think that has a name already. It's called stereo.
No,
Party mode, baby. Is that max volume?
What did you do?
I'm pressing volume up and it's doing this.
Oh, it's that you're at max volume. You know what? If you want loud speakers, they get pretty loud.
But for $450 each?
Yeah.
No. that's tough. Do we have anything really cool to pivot to?
Yes, these Mevo cameras are absolutely stunning. They're crazy. What they are is they're a bunch of wireless cameras that can stream independently to a single source, so you can have multi-cam streams. They're all battery powered.
Oh, super cool.
Yeah, 1080p, 30 FPS.
USB-C charging.
And we have the iPad and stuff. Colin was showing these to me yesterday, and I was absolutely blown away by them.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Boop, boop. Yeah, you don't want to point them into the light, though. Boop, 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 boop. And the third one is the battery.
And the lights on the front will show you who's
red
recording.
lights, super cool.
So when you're doing a multicam stream or something, you'll be able to like know that you've switched camera angles.
Yeah, so my Twitch stream could be called the Red Light District.
Yeah.
There are some caveats. While they do have native support for OBS, it supports only one camera. So if you want to do the whole switching thing, you have to use the iPad app, and they're $1,000. Next up.
Before we move on, those cameras can actually run off of these devices as well.
Ethernet power adapter. Okay, this kind of makes sense. If you have a PoE network switch, then you can just use the USB port here to power your camera.
Yeah,
That's
and then you
cool.
don't need to run off Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're 200 US each.
Huh. Can you use another USB-C dongle and just do pass-through power and Ethernet that way if you don't need PoE?
I don't know. I didn't test that. But this was what was on the device as an essential kit for these cameras.
They are a kind of unique product. USB-C to the camera, right? That's straightforward enough. Then it can take a PoE power input, also handle networking over this jack, or take a non-PoE input and then also plug in a USB-C power source to power the camera. I don't see any reason why you couldn't use a regular dongle for this, though. I think we should try it right now.
I will go find a dongle.
I have one in my backpack.
I have one as
well.
well.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Let's see who can get their dongle first.
Linus is already there.
It is immediately charging, so that's good. Why is this on here? What is this? Whose iPad is this?
This is my personal iPad. No, thank you. It's there's stream overlays.
Oh, I see. Well, that's very useful.
Well, that's a weird spot for you to come out of.
Unfortunately, there's no obvious way to disconnect from Wi-Fi once you're connected, so we're not sure what we're on. But the good news is there's a help article we found that talks all about using Ethernet-only adapters or Ethernet adapters with USB power delivery. So it seems like it's supported, but there are some caveats. Let's talk about these mics. I call them the microphone and the coal ball, because they acquired Blue.
Rest in peace, Blue. You dabba-dee dabba-died.
This is an audio test on the Yeti Orb. This is an audio test on the Yeti GX.
I'm kind of feeling the Orb. I like this nice little tripod stand, and it kind of sits exactly where I need it.
That's good. It's $90 cheaper than this one. This one is $60, and this one is $150.
But before you make a decision, could I interest you in third microphone?
Oh, this feels very expensive. This body is either cast or machined aluminum. Oh, XLR input, bass cut, and presence.
This is an audio test on the Blue Sona.
Whoa, look at this thing. This has got to be at least $300 US.
Bang on, baby. 300
Did I get
US. Yeah.
Nice. Then you need an arm for it and an XLR interface. Better sound really good. Hey, an arm. Oh, it's coming out of a not normal arm place, but good job. We're gonna go with the Sona, but in an unfortunate turn of events, Logitech has no XLR interface. Fortunately, they have this accessory for the Sona, which shows you how I feel about that. Built-in cable management jobbies. This is kind of nice.
It retails for 100 US normally. I've seen it as low as 40 US when Best Buy is just trying to clear them out.
That's something to note about all of this stuff, by the way, is Logitech is one of those brands where there's the MSRP and then there's the P you pay.
What?
The price you pay?
Price you pay.
Oh gosh, okay.
This is really coming together. What's our total, Eli?
Our total is actually 3,860 US right now.
Wait, is that with all the microphones?
No, that is just with our select microphone right now.
We did double up with like $900 of speaker though.
Right, plus this as well.
So like $1,100 of speaker.
I would say they're not really $1,100 worth of speaker, but that's how much the MSRP is.
Apparently Logitech actually makes a lot of different key lights. They have 3 different ones on their store with the smallest one here. All USB powered. It's actually got all the buttons on the back, including the power, the brightness, and the temperature of the light. And it just has a little monitor mount.
Turn it on.
Boom.
We got another key light that's the same thing, but wide.
It's a wide boy. Alrighty. Logitech. Logitech Racing Sim. Ow. Oh, that's like solid metal right on my toe.
Yeah, it's cool. This thing's like a stow and go racing sim. So if you hit these little hooks here, you can just fold her up and then put her away for convenient storage.
Oh, that's really cool, actually.
High wife approval factor.
This arm here where the wheel sits on, you can actually just have this little lock here so you can get in and out.
Yo.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat.
There you go.
Honestly, I think it's pretty comfortable.
I would hope so. It's $300 US. It's
That's
kind of
not
expensive.
that bad.
Really? I think that's expensive for like fabric and some steel tubes.
Yeah, but it's also specially shaped steel tubes.
I guess.
It seems reasonable in the grand scheme of sim racing stuff, especially if you look at how much the other stuff costs.
That's true.
Ugh. Wheel.
That's really big. That box is huge. Oh, God.
And then here are the foot pedals.
Oh,
How are the foot pedals lighter than the, you think the foot pedals would be a little bit heavier because you want to have a weight on them?
Well, this is going to have like the feedback force motor and stuff, right?
Oh,
that's going to
fair,
be
that's
in
fair.
there.
So you got a triple pedal setup, you got your brake, you got your gas, and you got your clutch. You have an adjustable load on the brake as well as swappable springs if you want a little bit more push or a little bit less for your pedals.
I am loving the lighting setup here, but what did it cost?
This one was 50 US. This one is 100 US. This one is 150 US.
And this is the RGB one.
Correct. It's got an RGB backing to it, so you can, you know, cast it on the wall. Get the ambiance. Oh, come on.
Undecided. What does that put our total at? And when are we going to take it to the next level with the Logitech GX Herman Miller chair?
Well, our current total without the chair
You
is...
go at him, you're crouching there.
I'm not taking it.
I got you.
No, I don't want it.
No, I got
It's really
you.
expensive. Please don't break it.
You got it? You got it?
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Good Lord.
Okay, good.
Okay.
You're doing great.
That's like the worst
Here,
way
I'll
to
come
do
help
that.
you. I'll
No, I'm
help.
good. I
I'll
got
help. I got you. I got you.
Oh, Jesus.
Here, have a seat. Have a seat, buddy.
Thank you so much. How kind.
So we were at 4,800 already.
No, 4,100. You didn't let me finish my sentence.
And this is gonna add another
2,600 Canadian dollars. Yeah, these things are nuts.
Does your butt feel like an oil prince right now?
Honestly, I prefer their $1,000 chair, their Aeron chairs, but
wow,
it's pretty good. They do sell a cheaper Herman Miller chair, like with Logitech. If it's a really good chair, I sit at one of my desk and it's lovely.
The reviews are great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 4.5 stars.
There is one key thing missing from our setup here. First of all, how much did I spend on this admittedly pretty upgraded wheel since I bought my G27 back in the day?
Just the wheel is 1,000 US.
What?
Pedals are just 350 now.
What do you mean, just 350?
Like,
you have to pay $1,000 for the wheel.
I mean, on their own, they're 350.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's gone up a lot.
And the play seat?
$300.
That's pretty reasonable, I think.
What?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it's pretty reasonable for what you're getting.
I think it's insanely overpriced.
I mean, yeah, compared to like a, plastic
A lawn
picnic chair.
Yeah.
Sure. But it's, I don't know,
You sell 1 million lawn chairs, you sell like 20 of these.
there's molding costs and stuff,
Okay.
Yeah, and this folds up nicely so you can tuck it away.
There are more affordable ones, to be very clear, but it doesn't seem outlandish, like this $1,000 wheel.
So just what you're sitting in is $1,650.
So the lights just don't work when I'm in game.
They just turn off?
Yeah, like watch, I'll Alt-Tab.
This is probably a feature that we probably need to configure or something.
And credit where credit's due, everything's in their software and all easily accessible and controllable. I just don't know why the lights turn off.
Okay. Oh, wow. Wow, I really feel like I'm driving. The wheel feels stronger and smoother than the old ones. I think Alex may not have given them quite enough credit for the upgrades that they've made to this over the years.
I think there's just that a lot of competitors just destroy them on price. Like the Mozart Racing stuff is pretty good and much cheaper. I think feels more premium.
Well, we've seen that pattern a lot today.
Yeah.
Ah! Oh, ow.
Oh,
That
looked really aggressive.
Pretty strong. very strong compared to my old one. So credit where it's due. It's better than it used to be, but the price is just
$1,000 is a lot.
not competitive with some of the really cool stuff out there from smaller brands that focus on this stuff.
Oh, good job.
Oh yeah. And what if you don't want to sit at your desk?
Oh yeah, the Logitech G Cloud. Okay, in all seriousness, I thought this thing was stupid when I first heard about it. I did a full review. It's great. Yeah, it's actually really cool. This is a totally valid alternative to something like a PS Portal because you can use the Sony app to totally stream your PlayStation games anywhere where you've got Wi-Fi, and you can also stream PC games, or you can just play Android games. The only thing I really didn't like in my review of this thing was that you have to agree to Tencent's terms of service in order to use it, because it was done in collaboration with them. I don't know if that's the case anymore, but Total damage.
With everything that you have set up in front of you.
Yes.
$6,110.
Not including the computer, or the monitor, or the desk.
$6,110.
It's not like anything is bad.
Nope.
It's just expensive.
It's also surprisingly cohesive.
That's true. The software does work really well with games and integration with the lights and all the other things, so you do have that going for you.
Easy recommend when it's on promo. Gets a little tougher when it's at full price.
Yeah.
Reasonable conclusion?
I think that's pretty fair.
I think so.
Also, $3,000 in chairs and racing sim stuff, so.
And $3,000 in segue to our sponsor. Rocket Money. You and I both know that you're not using every streaming service you're subscribed to, yet they're still leeching money from your bank account. Rocket Money wants to help. They make canceling unwanted subscriptions easy, so there's no need to go digging around in a bank statement to solve the mystery of who or what is taking your money every month. One click, and just like that, you can cancel all those services that are bogging down your bank account. That means more money for your next rig upgrade. You can make that upgrade even easier with Rocket Money's smart savings systems too, where they deposit a set amount of money into your savings as often as you'd like. Even better, they can negotiate any bills that you might be overpaying for on your behalf, so you don't have to spend hours on hold listening to static that pretends to be music. So start saving today by downloading the app for free at rocketmoney.com/LTT or by clicking our link down below. There's two more items we missed. They're toque and camo. I don't even know what this is. I don't think it would break much wind, but it is not thick enough to be a jacket. So what do they call it?
A jacket.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And how much are these?
The beanie is $25, the jacket is $50.
Cool. If you guys enjoyed this video and you want to see more products that make more sense on promo, why don't you check out the all Alienware build?
It's a good one. It's a good one. I'm in it.
How do I look with this over my headphones?
You look like Hey Arnold.
Walmart is turned on.
And so am I.
That's right. After being laughed out of town when their overpowered series of gaming desktops received universally negative reviews, Walmart is now back with a full slew of gaming peripherals. We got speakers, monitors, webcams, microphones, keyboards, mice, desk pads, and even the desk itself. Some of it's good. Some of it literally smells like poo. And I'll tell you all about it after this segue to our sponsor, NZXT. NZXT wants to make building a custom PC easier. With NZXT Build, just set a budget, see how the computer performs with your favorite games, and Build takes care of the rest. Use the link below to get your own custom PC today. Our journey begins with the aptly named Home Trends Computer Desk. They helpfully left out words like trendy or deluxe. And they do admit that it's made of PVC, has a soft closed door though. Oh, well, hold on, sorry. There you go. Having not seen the listing on their site, I'm guessing 119 Canadian dollars.
Oh, wow. Well, you're not, you said Canadian?
I said Canadian.
You're $10 over on the Canadian price.
I'm $10 over. Wow, well that's pretty good. I'm not saying I'd pay that for it.
Yeah, and especially when you consider that you could just go to IKEA, do the classic like countertop plus 4 legs and a set of Alex drawers.
For half the price, yes.
Well, if you get the Alex drawers,
drawers,
it's like $10 more.
Certainly it'll be larger. This is like a little Linus-sized desk.
Well, we brought you a little Linus-sized chair.
Ew.
What makes this a gaming chair? Other than that it's RGB, sort of.
This isn't the actual gaming chair that we got you. This is just their default office chair.
I see.
This
is their default office chair? Whose office has... You know what? To their credit, the butt cushion on this is actually better than almost any chair I've ever encountered under like $100.
Yeah, that might be true for the first half hour.
I'm guessing $89.99.
US or Canadian?
Canadian.
It's $69.99 Canadian.
It's $69.99 Canadian.
Yeah. And if feasibly, if it's for like a child who's very lightweight, the foam was probably going to be plenty of support.
And it is kind of child-sized, along with this desk.
Let's get some gaming accessories. I think the first thing we have to start with is our monitor.
Oh, that's a cute pun. I thought the monitor was just called the game, which I guess I lost now. But it's Game On, which I guess is more just their slogan, and the product is the curved QHD gaming monitor. Ooh. Well, that's definitely for gamers. It's very light. Are you getting the point based on like how easily I can wiggle this around? You've got what used to be speaker grills down here. Clearly this is a repurposed chassis from a different model of display because there's no speakers in there. You got HDMI 1, HDMI 2, and DisplayPort. There's your power in, external power brick, and a headphone jack. Base mounting though, that's always nice to have. And it's got joystick style controls. Nice, quick, and easy assembly so far, though. It's completely toolless up till now. Wow, this is surprising. It comes with both a DisplayPort and an HDMI cable, which isn't a big deal for a high-end monitor, but for budget monitors where they're trying to save every couple of dollars, it's an unexpected inclusion. It means that it'll be ready to go for both your gaming PC and your console if you're in your dorm room or whatever, right out of the box. I'm saying this puppy is $239.99 US.
$209 US.
$209. Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't go higher. And wait, it's even got height adjust. Okay, none of that. Wow. Suck on that, Apple.
Oh! Do these have on branding on them?
No, these are just the most generic DisplayPort cables I've ever seen.
That's funny because they actually sell on HDMI cables and on premium HDMI cables for twice the price.
Oh. What makes the premium ones premium?
The price. I mean, before we get anywhere, we need something to plug it into.
Protect On. Oh, I thought it was a joke. When it was like Game On? Yeah, they're still making puns here. Hang on. What? Hang on. Oh, I get it.
And you know, Protect On, that thing that everyone says.
Yeah, Protect On.
Yeah.
Holy crap. This is dollar store grade. But with 5-volt, 2.4 amp shared charging. Man, I'm sorry. I know this is going to derail things a little bit.
Do you want to guess the price before we go in there?
The price better not be more than like 10 bucks.
25.
This boy got mashed. Initially, I thought there was absolutely nothing clamping down this main AC power cord. Like, I thought you could just pull on this thing and it would just heave on the solder joints, but that's not actually the case. The plastic molding has these little ribs that use this screw and this one to kind of clamp down on it. To be clear, it's not great, but it's something.
Well, let's get you to the accessories.
We're back to Gaming On.
Yes.
Oh, this is a mechanical keyboard.
Hey.
Oh, that's why it's called RGB mechanical keyboard. Satisfying sharp click. Well, I think satisfying and sharp is a little optimistic.
Also, do they mention what kind of blue switches?
No, they don't, but these are extremely twangy, cheap blue switches. Plastic base, but metal deck. Actually decent flex. Multiple cable channels, height adjust. I'd never buy it at this price because I recognize the legend on the keys and I know that you can get boards from this manufacturer for like 40 to 45 US dollars, but I'm gonna say this one is 60.
$44.94.
Really?
Yeah.
With the wrist rest and everything? All right.
I just want to highlight, I was taking a look through the Quick Start Guide, because I think Quick Start Guides for things like keyboards are funny. Here's a way that they cut some costs. You can download the software at their website, but do you think that they paid money to get onn.com?
Oh.
No, it's www.onn2.tech.
Oh.
Braided cable, storage for the dongle and the base.
Okay.
You got my attention, ONN.
No, you're supposed to say you're turning me on.
Color indicated DPI cycling, probably. Forward and back buttons on both sides is ambidextrous. I'm kind of into this. If this is less than like 45 bucks, then I like it a lot. Type-C charging.
Oh.
What?
Got Logitech beat.
$36.88.
What? Okay.
Man, we've now done Monoprice, Amazon Basics, and I think AliExpress for gaming setups. I think Walmart might be coming out ahead right now. What are the flippin' odds? Especially given their inauspicious start in the category.
They haven't gone the Amazon route of trying to do everything. They have a lot of different stuff under the On brand, but they're not like trying to make 20 different versions of everything, which seems good. This could be for now, though. It could get much worse. They could end up sprawling and making a bunch of...
Well, we haven't tried any of it yet.
Yeah.
Still plenty of time for it to be terrible. How much is the wired one? I would guess around the same price, given that it has very similar specs. Oh, it does have a different body type.
Well, with all the savings they can make on shipping those lightweight mice, they come in at $24.88.
Do you have the scale? Is the scale here? I don't think the lightweight mouse is light. 100 grams. And I'm even supporting the cable here. How much is the wireless one? 110. And it has a battery in it.
And for context, the Superlight is 63 grams.
Yeah. All right, see you later. We have much better boxes for our mouse pads, just want to say. LTTstore.com. Much higher quality packaging. Oh God, it's RGB. Here's your micro B power input. All right. The top fabric is nothing special. This is a freebie grade mouse pad, but with RGB strapped to it. I would never pay this, but I'm assuming it's like 20 bucks.
$16.88.
Okay.
If you want to stream.
Surf on ring light webcam with autofocus, 1440p resolution.
Oh, that's a mistake.
And a built-in microphone. I think the built-in ring light is probably worth an extra $5, so I'm saying it's $20.
The webcam with ring light comes to $29.94.
Juice on wireless charging lamp. Charging pad wirelessly charges your Qi-enabled device. LED charging indicator. Oh, okay. You can kind of position it wherever you want. I mean, I'm sure it's not high CRI or whatever, but like, if you just want a little LED lamp to, wow, it really stays exactly where you put it. Very adjustable.
What's CRI?
CRI, I actually don't know what it stands for, but I know that, sorry? Color rendering index. Basically what it means is that the light outputs within a very narrow band of the visible spectrum. So you don't just have messy wavelengths that are not supposed to be there.
Might not be super accurate because we do have filming light here, but like if we get really close, that's 82.
That's actually not terrible,
bad,
actually.
But the red channel is really bad.
Right, okay.
So if you're filming, don't buy this light.
Does the wireless charging work?
Only one way to find out. Yep, immediately.
And for only $19.88.
Not bad.
Yeah, of course. We need some way to listen to audio.
Yeah, because it sure isn't going to be through the empty speaker holes on our monitor. Break the silence. The days of lip reading on your PC are over.
What?
These better not be more than 25 bucks.
These speakers with volume and bass control are $19.
Nice!
But I mean,
wow.
that's been a good trend, is that you've been overestimating most.
Well,
of
it's
the
more
stuff
that
we're
I
getting.
just thought, like, with inflation, you know, cheap, crappy computer speakers were 20 bucks when I was a kid. So I kind of thought, well, surely they've gone up a little. Like, I haven't shopped for them since then, right?
And now, for the pièce de la résistance, the Walmart computer.
What?
It doesn't exist. They've been shamed out of existence. They don't make any computers anymore.
Really?
Yeah, there's no pre-builts. They don't even have laptops for sale anymore, just their tablets. So
is this based on parts that are available on Walmart's website, or is this just a test bench?
This is just my test bench.
Oh, okay. There we go. It's on.
It was funny when I did it.
What is this wallpaper? I'm sorry. I'm going to.
Hey, no, this is my test bench. I chose my wallpaper.
Oh my God! You set this wallpaper, and then the activation window closed, and now it cannot be changed.
What can I say? I'm a hacker, man. They came.
This has been a while. Oh.
Yeah, they like literally just got delivered.
This is great. We've got our headset.
I think we should maybe consider these for WAN show, because I don't know if we have podcast mics.
Rechargeable and wireless, and based on the pricing I've seen so far, I'm gonna guess, I don't know, 65 bucks?
The wireless gaming headset is $52.
52 bucks, and I still managed to come in over. Comes with both a USB-C charging cable and a 3.5mm, it's a 4-pole jack.
4-pole?
Yeah, so, well, okay.
Oh, no, it's not 4. I was thinking like audiophile 4-pole. This is just because it has the mic on the same plug.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've been this impressed by a budget product lineup. Every single one of these, I have overestimated the price.
Walmart, you heard it here first. Put that on your box.
Cheaper than Linus expected.
And you know what? Holy crap, this is not a TN panel.
What?
It's not a good non-TN panel, but it's not TN. I'd say it's IPS because you can really see that blue glow when it's off axis. To be clear, that's not a bad thing at all. Wait, onto.tech?
www.onto.tech.
Wait, holy crap. It doesn't even load up a site. It just immediately starts downloading the setup software.
Not sketchy.
That is absolutely terrifying. As an end user, I would not, if I wasn't making this video, I would not want to open any file that just automatically downloads when I visit a URL. It didn't even, like, look at this. I didn't even realize it was downloading something. Like, watch this. It doesn't even change the page I'm on. Professional sound quality with cardioid recording pattern. Ideal for podcasts, vlogs, and voiceovers. Say it again. Testing, testing. Is this thing on?
Damn it, they took the joke from us.
This is one of those products where I have seen impressive, cheap cardioid desktop mics. So it's entirely possible this thing doesn't suck. That's not bad. Even with this light right behind me though, that is very usable for 30 bucks.
Have you turned the ring light on?
Huh. I have no idea how to turn the ring light
Probably
on. Is it
a
just a little switch? Oh, what just happened? Is it touch?
Oh!
It's touch!
It's up here. It's right. There's a label right there.
Now let's try the ring light.
It's
underwhelming.
It's like no brighter than your display.
Oh, wow. Yeah, check this out, David. How can you have below 0? For context, let's go ahead and measure one of our studio lights. We're at 96, and you can see the biggest difference is this red channel here. That's really, really important for natural skin tones because of all the, blood coursing behind our skin. So if you have a streaming light with absolutely no red channel output, it shouldn't be surprising that you look like a ghost, or at least I do. We forgot to record the audio, so let's do this again. We're gonna start with the microphone right on the webcam, and I was supposed to play games like I'm a streamer right now or something like that. It's not working very well. We just applied a driver update from AMD, and the game is just, it's not working. So let's switch over to the headset mic, and I'll give you guys an audio sample from that. And yeah, it's crazy. Like I'm firing. I can't see anything. So let's just go back to the Windows desktop, and let's give the podcaster microphone a couple of different chances here. First, from its position right now under the monitor, and then second, there we go. If you want to try and get it a little closer to your mouth in front of the keyboard, it's not the most ergonomic thing ever, but Walmart doesn't have an arm, so as a Walmart gamer, I guess I don't get an arm. Give it a chance to kind of sound a little richer and more podcasty. I can't hear any of this. You guys are going to have to be the judges.
So it turns out these microphones are really spicy, and you need to turn them way down in Windows to get them not to clip like insanely. So here's one with them not clipping. This is the podcast microphone. It's placed right in front of me. And then here's some keystrokes in the background, if I'm typing a message. And then here's the audio for the webcam, same deal, keystrokes in the background. Let us know what you think. Hopefully they sound a little bit better than when Linus did it.
13, 14-year-old me would have been happier than a pig in to have a setup like this. Like,
would 13 or 14-year-old you want one of these?
Wait, what is this?
This is what happens when you search gaming chair on Walmart.
It's the X-Rocker Play 2.0 floor rocker gaming chair. It's got 2 speakers in it, folds for storage.
It can't be worse than what I'm sitting on right now.
Okay, I kind of want this.
Ew, it smells like a fart. Oh my God. Smell it.
Oh my God, it smells like actual horse. Like,
it can't be that bad.
Oh my God, no,
pretty-
David.
It smells
Here, it actually smells like poo.
What the Why? What do they do?
I don't know, but it smells really bad. I don't want to sit on the poo chair. Here's your audio input. It runs on 5-volt, 1-amp power. I give you my personal Linus Tech Tips guarantee that these speakers sound as bad as they smell. I've heard enough. This thing sucks. Can we please return this one?
Yes, yeah, it smells like we're returning
I really
this one.
do not want to have this in the building, and I'm gonna say $75.
$99.
No.
Their 2.1 version comes on a pedestal, so you can sit at couch height, and that's $278.
No. No, I'm not gonna wait any longer to tell you about our sponsor.
Thanks to Grammarly for sponsoring this video. Whether you're job hunting or just trying to get all your work done before heading out for vacation for this summer, Grammarly is here for you. Grammarly is an all-in-one writing tool that helps you with grammar and spelling suggestions that help professionals save time. Simply install the free desktop app, log in, and start typing like normal. There's also Grammarly Premium, which provides more in-depth feedback on your writing. It's got advanced features to help you feel more confident in your writing and to save you even more time. We recommend checking out the tone transformation and clarity suggestion tools to make your writing more compelling. They help you by rewording phrases to make you sound more confident and by removing unnecessary jargon to help you get your point across more clearly. A group of people here at LMG on our business team use Grammarly to help them make their workflow more efficient. It helps them save time proofreading important emails and documents as Grammarly helps them get it right the first time. So work smarter, not harder. Go to grammarly.com/LTT to sign up for a free account and get 20% off Grammarly Premium today.
It has to be plugged into the power strip.
That's a 3070 Ti.
You got a $45,000 warranty, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm gonna get so many 3070 Ti's if this thing blows up. You know, I've always wondered why people ask so much for dead hardware on eBay and stuff. I guess insurance fraud could be a reason. Just put it in your house burns down, so you just find a bunch of computer hardware, put it in a fire, huck it in the remains, and then...
Good tech tip.
That's no. Have you ever thought about how so much gamer gear is expensive, but also kind of crap? Well, something I bet you haven't thought about is that maybe the solution is to take some of the most expensive gamer gear, like ASUS's ROG lineup, and combine it with some of the less expensive things in the world made by IKEA. That's right, my friends, behind me is the entire ASUS ROG X IKEA collection, including everything from ROG-themed pegboard storage to RGB lighting to even this. The ASUS ROG Lens Pilare Pillow. And we are going to be determining once and for all if it's more gamer or more not gamer. And the video is brought to you by Eaton. Thanks to Eaton for sponsoring this video. Eaton's 9PX lithium-ion UPS features an extended battery life of 8 to 10 years and is network enabled for easy set and forget deployment. Learn more at the end of this video or by using the link below. You know what? Initial impressions. Pretty strong. I'm hopeful.
Yeah, same actually.
Man, they've got everything in this collection. Mouse bungees, cup holders, cups to go in the cup holders, this weird hand thing. I'm gonna need some help. Fortunately, I've got it. To make this go as fast as possible, Alex and Serge will both be contributing their considerable IKEA furniture building skills. I don't even know what I'm looking at here. To be honest with you, beyond just hearing that IKEA and ASUS were collabing, I don't really know anything about this. What I suspect is that this is a standing desk, though, based on that there's a controller here for it. Actually, rather than build this right away, I want to see what else we've got. I'm going full bull in a China shop here, just kind of figuring out what we're looking at. This seems to be the tabletop for the desk. Alex, what do you got?
I got a chair. Gaming chair, actually.
Gaming chair. Heck yeah.
It's blue though. Most gaming stuff's black and red.
Especially Asus ROG gaming stuff.
Yeah, interesting.
Interesting. What the devil is this supposed to be? What is this box? Why didn't you just make it 1 inch taller?
That's probably another chair. That's how the IKEA ships their stuff standard.
Wait, so our gaming setup has 2 chairs?
Think so?
Well, I think that's the cheap chair. That one's $69 and this one's like $150.
Oh. Why do I get the cheap chair? Hey, at least mine's red, loser.
Wait, I think that's the expensive one too.
Oh.
No, they sent a bunch of stuff, but they gave us a parts list, and then they sent us twice as much stuff. So I have no clue what exactly we have. Can you hand me the Allen key from that?
Absolutely. Are you the keeper of the Allen keys?
No, I'm the modifier of the Allen keys.
Oh, what are you doing to them?
Oh, I'm gonna chop them off and then just stick them in a drill.
Oh, that's smart. This pillow actually feels really nice, and I'm a little bit concerned that it's not a simple pillow. The intended use is apparently to have it sit on your lap, and you can put your hands in here to keep them warm. But check this out. There's a zipper. Is it a jacket?
It is.
Is it really?
Yeah.
The ROG gaming pillow jacket. Wait, is it more like a Snuggie style jacket? Okay.
Maybe.
Got my hands in here for warmth, okay, Andy?
$25.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's really cheap. Oh, this is cool. Okay, so remember when there was all that controversy over the cost of the wheels for the Mac Pro? Well, boy does IKEA ever have a solution for you. Oh gosh. This is the Upspell, and basically it's 2 little metal brackets so you can presumably adjust the actual width of it. You put wheels on the bottom and you roll your computer around. Genius.
$20.
What are you working on over there, Serge?
It looks like it's called, let's see, what is this? It's an Upspell cabinet, but it looks like so you can store your trophies in it and whatnot, so.
Your trophies. To Apple's credit, their casters are a little nicer. The way this works is you slide this in and then you just bend a tab of metal to hold it into place. That's extremely cheap.
In fairness, that is 35 times less expensive.
Yep, $20 is the correct price for this.
Is it too wide?
It's too wide, yeah. We didn't go for a high-end enough ROG PC. It looks kind of ridiculous. Hey, Alex, look how fast my computer is.
Jeez, easy there.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second. Is this a full-sized desk pad? Oh wait, no, this is probably a floor mat for the chair.
Yeah, it's a floor mat.
Oh, I was way too excited about this. It's nice that it matches the aesthetic of the desk pad. Here, that's pretty cool. Okay. Now, Linus, you might say, what could possibly be the point of that? To which I would reply,
I can hold all kinds of things. Your controller, your headphones.
Hey, Alex. Hey, Alex.
Oh, cool.
How much would it hurt them to, in addition to the, name, tell you what it is?
Okay, this was really easy, except for this one bolt you can't get to because of that. But whatever, it can just stay there.
Wait, what?
Well, we can...
I'm sure we can do it.
We probably
Let
can.
me see. Oi.
Yeah. And we have a chair.
That is definitely the same as the other chair. That's very unfortunate.
Doesn't feel too bad. Maybe it does.
So remember that you're spoiled and you have like a $700 chair at your desk? And a $450 one at home?
Yeah, it's actually not that bad.
Just need that context. Okay, I think this is the part where we start putting holes in the wall, boys.
What about before that we build the desk and see where we want it?
Oh, building desks is such a pain. It's okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to Republic of Gamers game. Oh, Serge, you don't have to be that careful with stuff. Just chuck the packaging anywhere. Logistics will come clean it up.
I mean, you mean me. You say you want me to come get up? Sure, no problem.
Serge works in logistics. That's the joke. And also, we try to be nice for them.
I think that completes that. Now you have your little trophy case.
All I need to do now is ever win a trophy. Can I help you with that?
I think that's a frame, actually, yes.
A frame?
For the desk frame.
I think it might be a second desk.
Is it?
Oh.
Because I think that they sent us the non-standing one, and then we were like, we want the standing one, and that's when they sent us all the other crap.
Oh. Okay, so while I put together this one, you can throw together the alternate one, I guess. You know, these are the very bolt cutters that got me out of a locked park after we were accidentally there after closing.
What? So I just became very concerned because my right arm has an L on it and the other one has an R on it, except that this is without a doubt the left arm, which means they just have the markings backwards.
Well, trying to see what the engineers came up with these drawings when they first created this. Otherwise, it seems straightforward, but then looking for the parts it becomes another nightmare. This is the second Uterspillar table. I think that's how it's pronounced, which is the table they sent us, which turns out to be the non-standing desk one.
Ugh.
How was it? Second chair's done. I think it feels faster.
Shut up.
Here we've got a drawer that's on casters to go beside your table. I don't know what makes it a gamer drawer, but I guess we'll find out soon here.
Hey, I know what makes something gamer drawers.
Oh, no.
LTTstore.com, baby. Got the underwear? I guess drawers is technically, drawers is pants, but.
Big moment of truth, Andy. This is one of those terrible things from IKEA where you just have like 100 different dowels and crap to put in to kind of ambiguous holes. And now you get to find out if it goes together, you did it right. And if it doesn't go together, you're going back and trying to figure out which dowel you put in the wrong stupid hole or something.
Good luck.
It worked.
Nice.
Okay, so this corner got bashed up in shipping, so I kind of want that one at the back.
Okay, so
Is that chill?
when we flip it, we should be fine then.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Did you nail it? Really? Are all the holes aligned right now? I'm impressed. You have a bright future as an IKEA furniture assembly lady.
Thank you.
Okay, how many of these do we put in? Why is it 7? How could it be 7? No, I refuse to accept that.
It's not.
What kind of number is 7?
No, it is.
I hate it.
This is not satisfying. I think that this one is in the line actually.
No.
And that's your side, so.
My side. You're the one who had set how long it is.
Yeah, but you're the one who validated that it lined up.
I asked you.
Yeah, and I said I think so.
Right. So it's on you.
But
So
how
you're
am I supposed to visually see the thing I was already playing?
Is this just another floor mat?
This one feels a lot more sturdier than that one. And I think that one's
I don't
actually
think so. I think
No?
this is exactly the same
it?
thing. Why'd they send us 2 floor mats?
I don't know.
We have 2 chairs.
Okay, well,
I mean,
there
yeah, we got
Okay,
2
never mind.
chairs. Maybe they just assumed we have a friend who will sit and game with us.
Maybe.
We're PC gamers.
Hey, there we go. They also sent us 2 prints, which are actually kind of like one's cyberpunk looking, and the other one is I have no idea what that is. Oh, there we go.
ROG table. We're going over. Hold up. Yes, this way. Okay. If you could just maybe take the cardboard out. I'm good. I'm fine.
Where are you, Linus?
So you can either have this at the back for your cable management, or you can have it at the front for your pulling yourself closer to your monitor so you can get that gamer posture.
Linus, I have some bad news.
What now? Oh!
The front might be worse than the back.
that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a Sharpie job right there.
That's
a take it back to IKEA job right there.
Yeah. No, we're gonna try theirs first. I know ours is way better. Okay, fine, show ours. It's way better.
It's way better.
It is way better. I mean, that's just, oh man,
Look at how much better it fits the desk.
That's so much better. LTTstore.com. But for now, this is the ROG IKEA build, so we'll use their smaller, inferior mouse pad without even stitched edges. Wow, you know what? That looks wonderful. Also, I only give honest feedback.
No comment.
Did you ever think, wow, I really love that cup holder, but what it needed was more wood grain? Boy, do I ever have the solution for you. In all seriousness though, this clamp, outstanding. It's like all aluminum, solid aluminum as far as I can tell. So this thing, no joke, that's gonna hold your beverage like nobody's business.
Does it fit an LTT water bottle?
If it doesn't, I'm taking it back. Does it not? Oh, what about the small one, the 20 ounce? Oh, well, they kind of go together. Oh, that's cool. It's got it. Oh, yeah, sure. Oh,
heck yeah!
It's a match made in heaven for the 40 ounce. Look at that. Oh, man. This thing, officially awesome. Now that it fits this, LTTstore.com. Okay, but this is the ROG build. Alex, get this crap out of here. Now I need this. This fits much better. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm feeling ROG already. Yeah, the chair's not amazing. Hey, Alex?
No.
If you're like a kid or if you're kind of light, it probably won't be a problem, but I have a little too much ass girth. This is hilarious. I was about to put this down here and then be like, oh, no, I gotta put it on the thing. Not at all. Duh. This is actually amazing.
Oh, it can't go there, Linus.
What? Why not?
Because this thing's gonna be awesome.
Oh, what's that?
It's the drawer that goes beside it, but it has cable management built in the back. It's actually pretty sweet.
Oh, I thought it was gonna go more like here.
Yeah, this can go there, and then the PC can go on top of it, and then you cable manage everything into it.
On top of it. But
So
I got the floor rolling thing.
But then it's on casters.
But I got it is on casters.
Yeah, but those casters are way worse. You can cable manage into this, then you have your just gaming cart. You can go from, your desk to your living room.
I like that thing.
It's not even the right size.
Now, normally I would obviously put in anchors and or try to hit the stud, but this is gonna be here for about half an hour. So I'm not too worried about it. How level am I? Sorry, 50 kilos is the weight limit for this table? Yeah. That's it, huh?
It's like bending back and forth.
Wow. How about that? You wanna come up here too?
Maybe stay in line with like right here.
Oh, cool. It's a pegboard inside the case too. Oh, I love it. Oh, crap. I was getting it on the mouse pad and then I shook it off the table and now it's on the floor mat. Ah!
Maybe I should have brought a bigger drill bit. Yeah, I need a bigger drill bit.
Oh, we didn't have to use drywall anchors. This is plywood. We did that so that we wouldn't have to use drywall anchors.
No wonder it didn't go in.
Well, don't put the drywall anchor in now.
We're committed. Unless we use like chonk-tastic screws.
What could be better than this mounting job? This can hold so much award.
We got these RGB strips that are
5 meters.
So we have 2 of them, and we need to figure out how we want to run it to make everything.
It's a lot of meters.
Yeah.
No, it's actually I like this mechanism. This is so much better than most of the RGB connection things I've seen. It's got a nice little housing on it. Oh yeah, oh wait, there's different colors. All right, we're gonna have to adjust that. It does look cool. Yeah, see, you were being such a hater before. Now all of a sudden you're like, no, it's actually pretty cool. You were one. What's a good way to mount this?
I don't know. Double-sided tape?
Thinking of tack. Who has tacks?
I don't know.
Check the accounting department. Get it?
Yes.
Tax? Because they
They
bill
do our
money?
taxes, yes.
Yes.
I can't believe you made Andy roll for that.
They also have a bulletin board. All right, who wants to help level me? No, she's tried. Dude, that looks sick.
Oh, yeah.
I love the pegboard. The poster is awful.
Yeah, the poster's not great.
It's ruined. Whole day ruined. But this is good too.
Maybe just take this out, put some electrical tape over there, and then we'll be good.
I think that's a really solid plan because that is truly spectacularly bad. I gotta be honest. Oh, it goes on the other way. It goes on forward. I think it does anyway. Yeah, because that's where the hands go. That's gotta be it. I gotta tell you though, after you guys put the finishing touches on it, I don't think it looks very good.
What?
Because it looks very great! Yes! It looks so awesome! Man, like freaking ROG IKEA, who would have ever thunk it, right? Like, it's just, man, it went from, yeah, I don't know, like whatever, it's like IKEA furniture or whatever, to like, oh man, you're a gamer now, dog. Like, look at this place. It looks awesome. The whole thing is just super cohesive. And like, it's not just gamer desk worthy. Like, this is like set worthy. Like, it looks freaking like we spent a fortune on it. Oh, I see we ended up swapping out the desk mat for ours. Oh yeah, I haven't even looked at your setup yet. You know what? I love this cable management concept. Like having it kind of go back into like it's like a boardroom table kind of thing. I got no idea what's happening. No, come on! So it's the usual conclusion. An epic gaming setup cannot make you an epic gamer. But at least you'll feel good doing it. Just like I feel good telling you about our sponsor. Thanks again to Eaton for sponsoring today's video. Eaton is the first major manufacturer to offer a global double conversion 1 to 3 kilovolt ampere lithium ion UPS to the market. The Eaton 9PX lithium ion is a tower and rack mount UPS that features an extended battery lifespan of 8 to 10 years. So you can set it and forget it. That's 2 to 3 times longer than the battery lifespan of a standard lead acid UPS. It has up to 120% better runtime and a great small form factor with a lightweight design. If you need a longer runtime, just add additional extended battery modules. The 9PX lithium-ion UPS is also network-enabled, so you can connect it with Eaton's network card, environmental monitoring probe, and automatic transfer switch for expanded cybersecurity, 24/7 monitoring, and redundancy. So save yourself time and money while reducing potential risks with the Eaton 9PX lithium-ion UPS. Damn, now I want to replace ours. Learn more at eaton.com/LTT. Our lead acid one is doing great though. If you guys enjoyed this video, maybe check out our last epic IKEA gaming setup, that time without ROG as a collaborator, and honestly, I just don't think it was as good. That's freaking sick. Look how ready to game I am, boys. It's not even gonna fall off. See? Our team here at Linus Tech Tips may be world-class, but boy can they ever be critical. Hey Linus, you spent ages on a fancy RGB reservoir and then you covered it up with a mouse pad.
Cool server rack, Linus. Why did you paint it bright pink?
Well, I'm sick and tired of all of this nonsense. And it's time for me to hit back with some help from Luke. We got our staff to send in pictures of their battle stations at home, and we're gonna see how closely they follow their own CEO's advice.
But there's a catch. We have no idea which setup belongs to which employee.
Which means we're gonna have to guess. And it also means this video is sponsored by Origin PC. Their Evo 15S thin and light gaming laptop has this fancy HD UV printing, or you can get laser etching, which would make it really easy to identify people's computers.
We'll do our best.
Without further ado, computer zero's looking pretty zero right out of the gate. That's freaking disgusting.
This is worse than mine, and mine's
this
pretty
hair
bad.
here though?
That means they have airflow problems. It's trying to pull in through the gaps.
What the heck? You know what's really gross about this? Is that this is actually a decent machine.
Hard disk plus 2 terabyte. Wait, is there no SSD?
You have a 2080 and you don't have an SSD?
I don't see one.
Like, I'm not like shaming you. I'm not being like, oh, you're too poor for an SSD. But SSDs aren't expensive anymore. 2080s are.
Oh.
Ew. Okay.
Why even
fine.
get tempered glass if you're just gonna make it horrible?
Why
the
would you
whole
send
time?
this picture? Like, this desk setup is pretty sick. Naya numpty. What the hell? Whoever it is, games, needs extra batteries.
Vapes.
Oh, wait, vapes.
I have no idea.
I'm guessing Dan.
It's Scott.
Scott, what a dick.
Why don't you have an SSD, Scott?
You know what? I should have known from the mug. It had to be someone with an accent. Foreigner. Sick rig, bro.
Okay, this is a lot better.
Wow.
That's very clean.
30 series. Did I build this?
Gotta love the Der Bauer.
Yeah, I built this. Wait, no, hold on. This isn't Nicole's room. Whose room
Are
is
their
this?
blinds like shredded?
I don't want to see the light. Whoever it is still lives at home because otherwise there's no way you put your TV in your bedroom. They're into records. Wait, oh, there's pictures. There's pictures. Okay, they're white. Hey, that narrows it down a fair bit.
They also have sunscreen, so
They're
that backs
very
that idea
white.
up. Yeah, that
SPF 50. Okay, definitely a creative type. I am saying Emily Seddon.
I have no idea.
It is Sven.
Sven.
Ah, I like your setup, Sven.
I've hardly met Sven, so I wouldn't have had a chance. Sven works in sales. Okay, Luke, you gotta start guessing.
I've
Not even less of the staff.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I don't recognize any of these. I don't know.
I have no idea.
It's the writer of this video.
Oh.
The girl's on the top.
I'm starting to panic a little bit.
Very fresh and clean.
I don't think I'm going to get any of these.
You'll get some of them.
No, I'm not. I don't know who this is.
I have a guess for this one.
Wait, okay, hold on. This is like development stuff. Okay, who is it? Luke, help me out here. This has got to be your team. Oh, it's got to be Peter then.
Yeah.
Okay. We got one. This is too easy, Peter. Peter works on our internal like inventory management system. This is a sick setup. It's also Nicholas Plouf's.
Yeah.
I love that it is even worse, even more cluttered after I fixed it.
There's a lot of things going on, though.
There's a lot going on.
It looks fun and interesting.
Oh my god. Plouffe, it's still not cool to clip your nails at your desk, and it's especially not cool to pluck at your desk. Plouffe's one of those guys that manages to make things dirtier by cleaning them. I swear to God, I left this system looking pretty shiny. Look at this side panel.
Yeah, I noticed that as you said it.
He used a dirty ass cloth to clean his glass side panel.
Or like a sweaty shirt or something.
Nothing can surprise me after I saw that gross pizza board that he had, though. It wasn't as dirty as this workspace, but
so
it
this
was
is
dirty.
the keyboard building station.
Yeah. You'd think you'd get bored of building keyboards.
You'd think.
It means right in the name. Okay, I got two.
You don't have to open it.
Nice, you don't have to open the dock.
Why? It doesn't do anything.
If you're on an image, just use the left and right arrows.
Well, whatever. No, I'll do what I want. How does everyone here have such like baller amazing rigs?
The lighting's uneven.
What am I looking at here? Oh, this is Ed. Wait. No, it's not. Wait. Yes, it is?
This looks like a setup that Ed would do and have.
Yeah, but there's calipers on the table. This cable management is also better than Ed would do. But this desk pad hanging on one side off the desk seems deliciously Ed, so...
Which side is the employee?
I don't know. SOs steal LTT store stuff all the time. It's good
That's
stuff.
true.
You should check it out.
I only have like half of mine left.
I'm sorry, I don't know.
It's Callahan.
Nick Callahan.
So now go right. Use arrow key. Go right.
Please roast it to medium rare.
For the amount of space that they have, this looks pretty good.
This is kind of sweet.
It's really clean.
You got that power play. You got that sick keyboard.
Very few visible cables.
Got the tissues.
Oh boy.
Right there. Man, this way you can reach them from the bed or the computer. I bet there's a VR headset in here. I don't know. You just...
Matthew.
I didn't even think of that. Yeah, Matthew from Creator Warehouse would totally be this aesthetic. Whoever this is doesn't know how to use You know, wait.
What?
What am I
A
looking
Panasonic
at?
desktop editor?
This iMac is a server? You're using a Drobo? This has to be Mark from the editing team. Yeah, this is Mark. Power for access point. Wait. This is a next level hack. Luke, do you see what's happening
I
here?
do see what's happening there.
Do you
That's
see
actually
what's
pretty
happening
cool.
They're using their built-in vacuum conduit to run Ethernet. How big is this brain?
Oh my goodness. This is quite the write-up too that you should have gotten to with arrow keys.
This is my home server, my DAS. Direct attached storage, for those of you who rightly are not familiar with anything other than NAS because it's stupid.
Very cool vacuum cabling setup though.
Very cool. I love this setup.
I hate the mouse pad.
What?
It's so small.
Okay, yeah, but it's cool.
It's like unusably small.
It's cool though.
What's the wood thing? I guess just a shelf with nothing on it?
Yeah,
It's not
that's
holding
just
the monitor up.
No, it's not. Oh, that's interesting.
It looks nice.
It holds the PS4 and this hard
It
drive.
holds them down.
Got a hard drive there.
It looks nice though.
These look like real plants, so whoever it is, you know, cares about.
It looks very nice, clean, fresh. I like the aesthetic. Don't like that the cooler's positioned weirdly.
I mean, yeah, so there's only so much you can do.
Put the logo properly though.
I know. And really, you have a Blu-ray drive. Who would be enough of a media enthusiast?
4K optical drive, LOL. That's correct.
Marcus from the editing team. Okay.
Yes.
Ew.
TIE Fighter.
Ew.
Let's go.
Oh, no. I don't like the horizontal dual vertical. I also don't like computers that don't have their monitors upgradable. I think this doesn't have enough Nintendo to be Lloyd. Wait, startup disk Lloyd. Okay, it's Lloyd. Because I was thinking Lloyd.
I like the TIE Fighter. I'm down with the TIE Fighter.
I'm not down with the TIE Fighter.
I can't run it myself. It drives me nuts. I like one vertical on the side and then horizontal.
Lloyd, this is no excuse. Get an LTT desk pad on there.
Yeah, because your mouse pad sucks. It's also in a really weird orientation.
Yeah. Acceptable cable management.
What are they watching? Is this a hint? Does this help us? I have no idea.
Some kind of...
Dota 2.
Oh, rocking the laptop daily driver with the stand. Oh, speaking of laptops, I guess we should probably tell you a little bit about the sponsor of today's video. This Origin PC machine is sick. It's got a Core i7-12700H, which will boost up to 4.7 gigahertz, an RTX 3070 Ti, in spite of its slim profile, 32 gigs of RAM, a terabyte of storage, it's of course our MP600, and probably most importantly, a 1440p 15.6-inch 240Hz display, so it's super smooth for gaming.
Magic mousepad with another mousepad beside of it, neither of which are the LTT mousepad.
Whoa, someone's a hardcore Dota.
Oh, and LTT Store is there. Okay, you should figure this out.
Oh, this is another developer.
I should have put this together like insanely faster. I apologize to who this is.
Conrad?
Yeah.
Oh,
Dota 2, man. He's like insanely good at Dota 2.
Oh, okay. All right.
You need a new mousepad though. Oh, look at the wrist rest.
Whoever it is has even an oilier body than you.
Yeah.
That's gross.
Gross. That's really bad.
Oh.
Wow. It looks like... yeah, that looks bad. It looks organic.
It looks like a 20-year-old potato.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a wrist rest. It looks like it grew from the desk and formed just where their wrist was. I do appreciate the honesty in the photos.
Yeah.
I think that LTT water bottle has like grime on the bottom.
Yeah, no offense to you all, but like gamers should not own white things. We have 3 cats sue me. Okay. Well, it's Jonathan because he left his name in the screenshot. You know, for developers, our developers are not very
subtle,
security conscious. Okay. Knife enthusiast.
Whoa.
which doesn't narrow it down that much,
No.
honestly.
Are they
I
into
know Ed, Emily,
cars?
and some of the logistics folks are into knives. I think Jamie's into knives. Baseball. Oh, Brock University.
Look at.
Oh,
I think there's
all right. It was one of my 3. It's Jamie. Got him.
Nice.
Were there going to be records? You weren't even going to give me the records as a hint? Are those tires?
Not getting the water ball. Those are tires.
Are those tires next to... Wait, what? Why do you have tires in here, brah? Not bad.
Clean.
It's clean. I like the lighting.
Oh.
Whoever
okay.
this is knows how to take a picture.
All right.
Plays guitar.
I'm convinced already.
Is this Nick?
Oh, that cable management.
I remember this thing. This thing was super cool. There was a period where there were motherboards that just didn't have enough USB 2 headers. And it seemed like there was this proliferation of USB 2 things. Like, every RGB thing in your thing had to plug into a separate header. So this was a way to take one header and turn it into a bunch of headers.
I also think it's kind of neat that they have their peripherals in there. If the connection is still good, then we're good. I'm like pretty convinced I know who this is.
Okay, you gotta help me then.
Jaden?
Yeah, nice.
I've been nailing. I think I've gotten everyone on my team so far.
Your team's a lot smaller. Okay, we got the Flex Seal. We got the lube.
Got candles.
Oh my God, there's the trifecta. They've got that same stupid light that you have, Brandon. What the hell? Also, is that a Power Mac G5 kicking?
With a legendary cooler in front of it. The chair's seen better days, it's okay, so is mine.
That's an LG TV monitor. Got the color calibrator. Okay, I'm gonna take the screwdriver hint. Maybe it's Kyle. I've never seen his setup.
It is Hoffman.
Hoffman. Wait, what? I was at Hoffman's place. And the LG TV remote. How did I not get this?
Oh, your team's much smaller, except I've literally been in this location. I've never seen any of their setups before. I've never been to any of their houses.
As the speakers, how did I miss this? That is embarrassing. Let's edit it so that it seems like I got it. Hoffman, are you editing this video? Can you edit this together so it seems like I got it? This is an old system. Rocking the Z680s, or no, this was the Z5500 or whatever.
Zoom out slightly. I think
Chronicles of Riddick.
I think it's 2006, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, got that Logisys case. Water cooling. Okay, so you're OG enthusiast. Old school nerd. San Diego. Got the code name.
There's a lot of things in this photo that I thought were wicked at this time.
Sick setup. Who's this?
Hello.
I thought we already saw your setup.
I said pass or card.
Oh, you put in 2 setups. That's cheating. That's hacks. And your external water cooler is stupid. Whoa, we got our first Radeon gamer.
Oh.
I don't like this.
This literally looks like it was thrown on the desk.
Okay, you have a desk pad. So why would you put a fantastic, giveaway quality tiny mouse pad on top of it? And Smurfs aren't cool. Okay, now I'm in a bad mood. And these little pop-it things, my kids play with those. Grow up.
Hey.
Whoa. No,
hey.
Okay, I'm getting,
hey.
That's probably too.
You're going too far, Linus.
I've gone too far. I'm gonna dial it back. How do you get your chair in here? You got your router here.
I think it's a perspective thing. I think the router's up on a desk and just barely.
And your monitor's broken. In the pic of my monitor, just does that sometimes.
Like, why is there this massive gap between your monitors?
Yeah, that's pretty awful.
How do you even use your keyboard? Where do your legs go?
Yeah.
It's not like, this whole setup's driving me nuts. Is this person really tiny? Are they really small?
I don't know who this is.
I'm assuming it's a small person.
This is Emily. You know what? Man, now I feel really awkward about thinking that Emily had some of those sick setups that I saw before. Emily,
roasted.
It's kind of slobby, not gonna lie.
Just put things together and stuff.
Thought you were cool, bro.
Whoa.
What resolution of this picture?
Yeah, what's with these tiny pictures?
Big swooping desk, so you're sitting on a bit of a circle.
Why did you just nail the carcass of an animal to your wall?
And poorly.
It's not even artful.
It's like flopping over.
It's just there.
Those pictures
so crooked.
are so not even. You didn't even try. Oh man. Dig the speakers. That goes with the cool under-table sound setup that really needs some cable management.
Yeah, this is cool. So we have another musician here. Oh my god. Oof. Is this that NAS chassis?
With a pedal in front of it.
Someone bought this.
SLI because they didn't watch any of my videos.
Ew. You don't even use a Mac, and you use that god-awful Mac keyboard?
And a turned vertical mouse pad.
Yeah, what is that?
That's what I was saying, remember?
What the heck? Are these 3090s? What the f is this computer?
Hey, you did it right. Good job.
Power rails are garbage? What are you talking about?
It's Dan.
It's Dan.
Dan.
Oh, man, I should just start taking wild swings.
What do you
at
need all
things.
that power for, Dan? I understand the audio setup now. That makes sense. But the graphics cards. Streamer.
100%
Nice setup. I know this one. I know this one. I know this one. I know this one.
You do?
You have to guess. I'm 100% certain. No question. I know who this is.
Crap. Well, I know one of the accounting people has this.
Are those all pictures to the right of their desk that they have it hung?
Oh.
They should be fired for that.
I love it. I love it. That's an exhaust. So that's after it's already gone through these fins. Like, the front of this computer must be freaking disgusting. There isn't even a picture. Yeah, you knew better. No, hold on. This looks like a kid thing. They have kids. They have kids.
Okay.
Okay, wait.
Okay, he's narrowed it down.
That narrows it down a lot.
Who has houses? How many people have houses?
The most houses? Well, me. Okay, stop. Hold on. Who has the most houses?
Oh my god. How did that not do it? How do you give a hint more blatant than that?
Wait, is it Colton?
Yes! Oh my goodness.
Actually, it's true. Colton has a lot more houses than me. That's a stupid place for his computer.
Well, I think he needed it for the baby room. Right?
Oh, his computer room's a nursery now. This is a sick setup.
I like it. Are they in a loft?
I really like this.
I enjoy how this is like the fun and activity zone because they have like the computer and all that kind of stuff, and then they clearly do some work or modification or whatever on the left, and then more on the left from there, there's like board games and all this other kind of stuff. This is like the, I'm gonna come do stuff and have fun. I like this area.
I like this setup. Got the screwdriver already. Most people don't have the screwdriver yet. Got the full LTT fan setup?
That's pretty sick. I don't like, again, the EK logo is the wrong direction.
Oh my god, dude. Get
It bothers me.
Get
okay?
over it. Got the CRT back there.
Stream Deck with a nice streaming camera.
LTX 2019.
Rainbow
Six Siege first place. So this is Chase.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Because nobody else, who isn't David, would have a Rainbow Six Siege trophy. All right, I got it. Yes! I needed a fair
Cool
few
setup,
minutes.
Chase. Okay.
Okay, well, this is Brandon's. See you later. Okay, car person. Wait, what? Wait, what? What the hell? Oh, it's got to be Andy then. It's Andy. Okay, done.
That makes sense.
Wall-mounted PlayStation. Okay.
How do you not recognize the ones that you like did?
Well, because it's changed. Andy didn't have a butcher block thing. He had a small. Oh, the small form factor machine is still here, but the Mac, the Honda thing here, the fact that he has this awful light on his monitor, the wall-mounted TV,
I want
which
to
has
get the
moved.
light now. I have no desire to have it, but I just want to have it to bug Linus. Mic stand with no mic on it. Bit cringe.
Yeah.
A very cool setup for back then. I like their older setup more than I like their newer setup.
Yeah. Get wrecked.
I don't think the old photo is going to help you.
Well, the old photo tells me a lot more than this generic-ass new setup.
It says VFX Artist React. Do you have anyone that does that a lot? That is also into keyboards?
Oh yeah, wow, nice keyboard.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Antoine.
Antoine, okay, yep. Antoine's actually our keyboard guy for labs. Wow.
That's a little,
Do not do that. That's not cool. Hard drives?
Don't angle them. I'm
can't.
down with being kind of not great with the mounting of drives, but don't angle it like that. Scroll in on the blades of the fans on those lower Noctuas.
Ew.
Whew. Those look like webs. Like, does this thing turn on?
Disgusting. I mean, no wonder you
when's
use
the last
industrial
time?
PPC fans because you're never gonna dust your computer, not once.
Whoa, that's wide.
What am I even looking at? Please don't do drugs. Okay, I have no idea then.
Writing team?
Writing team? Oh my god, it's gotta be Tanner. Oh, wait, no, this isn't Anthony's machine, is it? No, I built Anthony's machine. Okay, hold on, I'm going to fuck off, guys. I'm going around the room, okay? We've got, oh my god.
You got
Adam, really?
Yep.
But Adam's technical. I mean, they all are on the writing team. I hate it. We hired this guy? To give people tech advice? Look for some cheats here. Okay,
There's a
we're
big
actually
one.
cool in high school and you're James.
Yeah.
Got it. Where's your computer, bruh? Is that it? Down there?
Maybe.
Motherboard got knocked when my wife blew the breaker before I got a UPS. Ooh, too soon, bruh.
Oh.
Too soon.
The company's not gone.
Yeah. I know that Anthony has a huge collection of old console crap, but it's like back east or something.
Some of mine, too.
Okay, we've got the legs in here. Got a bulge.
How?
Got a nice big bulge, so that's good for you. Oh, wait. Oh, this is David. Well, this is really awkward, me talking about this right in front of
That's why I said how. I was like, how does he not know yet? This is crazy.
Well, no, I mean...
How do you not know anything about the people you work with?
But there's other people that have old console stuff.
So this one has a lot of hints. First of all, there's the clear Xboxes, which he's been tweeting about a fair amount.
I don't follow you guys on Twitter.
Oh,
I don't
is
have
he
you
actually?
muted. I just do not open that
Spill
tab
the
in
tea,
Twitter.
Linus.
I only
Who
look
do you
at my
mute?
notifications. That's it. If you mention me, I'll see it. But other than that, I don't see it.
Vain.
What?
But
What do
okay,
you mean
then you
vain?
literally see his legs and his setup.
Yeah, no, the TV I recognize. The
There's
TV
so
I
many
recognize.
hints.
And the fit legs. You got fit legs, David.
And the bulge.
Whoa!
Oh, that's so cool.
Whoa. And you couldn't even be arsed to send us some more pictures or do a write-up.
Yeah, there's like no hints in here, but that's sick though.
Is that half-inch hardline tubing? What?
That's wicked.
Maybe Jake's upgraded. Head of the labs, former marketing manager for ASUS, repping the brand.
Has a super cool setup, makes sense.
Has a super sick setup. I knew he went Threadripper. He was like, yeah, after being in charge of selling this stuff for so long, it's nice to be genuinely enthused for something for a change.
Oh.
Oh.
Where are these cables going?
Okay, maybe we could like dust for fingerprints here and see like what is this? That's like do you have like moisture problems in your walls or what? Look at this audio setup though. Wait, we already saw Dan.
Look, they have it like suspended from it's not actually attached to the ceiling.
Shut up. That's like ace tier audio treatment. Okay, who takes this seriously? My setup before was pretty minimal, but kind of interesting. Is that a bone saw? Are you threatening me?
This setup's really cool. And looks like very custom, which I'm totally into.
My Vancouver setup. My stuff is still in storage, so I borrowed a computer.
Oh no!
Discover Canada study guide.
So relatively new employee, outside of the country, had to move local.
Oh, Sam from the lab. I wish I had a checklist so I at least knew which ones I'd seen already. Okay, sick setup, Sam.
Yeah, that
Love
makes sense. That's really cool. I love the just mop. Yeah.
There's some clothes.
Playing WoW.
External monitor. Yeah, playing some WoW.
No UI mods though, so that's cringe.
Open-backed headphones.
That's a yikes.
Hanging off this poor 3.5mm jack with an adapter in the middle of a kitchen. Submitting for the memes. Call it the just moved in setup. I don't even know who moved recently. Angus. Oh, accounting.
A lot of laptop setups.
A lot of laptop setups, but there's also a desktop, so...
Yeah. Controller for each console.
Are you guys trying to mess with us? I mean, this one's more square in fairness. But the graphic is. I feel like it's time. I feel like it's time to disclose the real purpose of this. All the people who are monstrous enough to put their mouse pad like this are fired.
Yeah, good.
And you too, Adam, for that hard drive. No cable management because my girlfriend rearranges her apartment every few weeks, so it's just a hassle?
Honestly, I liked the rest of it more, so maybe that's her input, because the like plant and the little thing that's on the wall and stuff is actually kind of nice.
Yeah, that's all fine.
And then the setup's like definitely not the desk I would go with. I hate really, really, really tall desktops.
This looks really uncomfortable.
Yeah. That mouse pad. You have so much room on your desk too. Yeah. If you just move everything slightly left.
They're just sitting there.
Yeah.
Move them here.
Yeah. You can do better, Sean.
Sean from the business team.
It's not your girlfriend's fault because she's moving the apartment around. You just didn't put the stuff on your desk properly.
It's on you.
And you can get a new mouse pad.
Is this a Power Mac G3?
This is a 10 out of 10.
This is that a bunk bed?
Legit. That's the only one you're gonna give us? Come on.
You know what?
It's no longer in this location.
No, Jonathan
this is their
Horst.
Okay.
Got it.
All right.
I know he has a Hackintosh. I remember that from his interview.
That's pretty cool.
Oh.
Herman Miller.
Racing sim thing.
I know
and
who
that's
this
Arlo.
is. Yeah, okay. There we go.
If I know the cat's name. Jake, don't take this the wrong way. Your cat's fat. Looks like he's gonna break this butcher block desk. This is definitely stolen from work. This has got to be stolen from work too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You did a video on that, didn't you?
100%. Okay, this is easy. Robert. Okay. Dude, this though looks like you've probably had it since you were like 12 and your parents probably got it for you.
A lot of things here look like that, and I'm down with that idea.
What the
Except for that. That's horrible. Why is this a theme?
Okay, did you guys conspire to do this?
I literally didn't know anyone
Seriously.
did this. I didn't know anybody ever did this until now.
Like, remember that first wave of gaming laptops that had the touchpad vertical?
Yeah,
And how
and it was
outrageous that was?
stupid.
How stupid it was? This is the equivalent to that.
This looks like fake. This looks like it's rendered.
I already guessed Lloyd, right?
Yes.
Okay.
This is also something you've never guessed.
This is someone I've never guessed. Is that a pool? Is this just someone messing with us?
No.
Because this looks like freaking a tropical oasis out here.
Yeah. I'm telling you, it looks like a render. They could live at like an apartment that has a pool.
These Photoshop skills to blur the wind out.
I don't know, anyone in the editing department?
Oh, I was so distracted by how nice everything else looks. Your mouse pad. Come on. I understand that our mouse pad probably wouldn't work in this setup aesthetically, so that's fine, but neither does that one.
Mercedes-Benz.
Mercedes. That's the... So this person watches F1, I think? Because that's the Mercedes driver, I believe. I don't remember his name.
Lewis Hamilton. Oh, this has got to be Maria. The fact that it's all Mac all the time. I actually talked to her SO at a work function, and he gets so triggered by her just like Apple fanaticism. We like made fun of her for a while.
The setup looks nice though. I think you'd be more comfortable with a bigger mouse pad. I'm gonna die on that hill.
Whoa, this is a cool setup.
I love this.
I love it. Got the 3D printer.
This is great. Love the PC setup right next to the work on thing setup.
Really? You took a picture of your fish? Who cares? That is a clean setup. Like literally clean.
Or it was cleaned for this. That is a lot of hard drives. Also, yeah, where's the guy?
Oh, this is the server.
Oh, that makes sense.
Okay, this is a labs person?
Correct. Right, yeah.
I don't know any of the new ones, so there's no point in me guessing them. So sure, Jake.
Tim.
I like your setup, Tim.
Oh, it's so obvious now. Okay, I didn't really think of Tim as labs, though. He's only sort of labs. He's like mostly done video stuff so far.
I do think that's all the setups, though.
But that's not all for this message from our sponsor, Origin PC. We're gonna have a link below so you can play around with Origin's configuration tool. Full transparency, our Evo 15S came in at just under $2,500, weighs just 3.7 pounds, and includes their 24/7 lifetime US-based support for free. Huge thanks to Origin for sponsoring this video and you guys for watching. If you like this one, maybe check out the time that we roasted your setups, or the time Jake and Anthony roasted Craigslist ads. Some of those people were asking for absolutely outlandish amounts of money. for crappy computers.
NT. The Rocket Punisher had lost.
I think Avery's deck that was good. Rocket Punisher into another Groot. There's so many Groot walls, it's like crazy.
Yeah, you can't shoot shit. I actually hate playing Groot into Groot. I feel like it's so fucking bad. You just all you're doing is just shooting fucking walls all game.
Yeah. That is what that felt like to me. I could not get in anywhere.
It's stupid as fuck.
For real. It was crazy.
Go again?
Yeah, we can do an LG here.
Alright.
Oh my god. So what's the counter to Groot? I mean, Punisher helps. It's just tough when you're playing Punisher. Like, I feel exactly Gale's pain when you're playing Punisher. When you have to deal with 2 sets of Groot
We're
walls.
also shooting Namor turrets and Solix behind us. It was just a bunch of
That's a lot, yeah.
Yeah, Solak, I tried to force Solak out, but I just couldn't get a good angle with shotguns, fortunate.
Wait.
I should have played Storm. Honestly. I should have just played Storm. That seems to work against Groot. Just fly over a little bit.
Or we just don't ban Wolverine in the Groot way. So I can play around it.
Yeah, I feel like they'll always ban it, but
yeah, they banned low-key Wolverine, and so did we.
Wait, really?
Maybe we ban Mag. Yeah.
Oh
And
my god.
Right.
It's the same bands. That's good.
I mean, we could just do Mag Strange again. That was fire.
I think really what made him super unkillable though is also just Mag. Yeah, I think we were playing Punisher. We always ban Mag.
We can ban Mag too. It's not one.
Yeah. Mag ban is easy. Easy wins.
Shroud thoughts on Wendy's biggie bag? Wendy's biggie bag. What is Wendy's biggie bag? What is that? Wendy's biggie bag is a meal deal that includes a burger or sandwich, chicken nuggets, fries, and a drink. I've never even heard of that in my life. Then again, I don't eat at Wendy's. Honestly, Wendy's is kind of sick for fast food, though. I feel like it's kind of lit. And McDonald's, but that's a given.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Honestly, too, that last game, I don't think Storm was banned.
We have a group.
No, she wasn't banned. I think it would have been a good pick.
Who am I gonna banish from this match?
Storm probably went crazy.
Because then you could deal with Psy as well and all that shit.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Storm's just so strong.
Yeah. Any more ban? I'm down for that.
This might be my LG, honestly. This might be my LG. I think it will be, actually. I've been up for 10 hours.
Yeah, Magneto's good ban.
I think Bruce Banner's a good ban.
Hey, Bruce?
Yeah, fun. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, we can handle that though.
Like Hulk doesn't do anything to our comp.
Nice.
tank.
Actually, kind of down to storm it up.
This is nice.
He can solo tank, I believe.
It's got that.
Fuck it, run me out of.
It must be used wisely.
There you go, Hard Blue.
What makes me giggle is the kids in EU and Asia think McDonald's is a cool place to hang out. Fact is, Americans would not go to one given choice. They would go to a better place.
If we X-Men know
That's not true.
It's changed.
So many people go to McDonald's or fast food places or whatever. It's just we have drive-throughs. Nobody goes. Not many people go in stores.
It's Rocket.
Not many people go into like the actual fast food spot. It's usually just in the drive-through.
Did you get your jump booster?
Oh, hello.
Let me know your 1-0.
This is gonna suck for me.
Yo, Venom, coming main.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't get it down fast enough. I'm sorry, I just threw it.
That's gonna suck for me.
Behind me, behind me, behind me.
I'll play one more though.
Behind me still.
One more round.
This guy's already back.
Oh, chill with that, Gil. The Venom's off the map.
This guy's crazy.
Holy fuck. That Spider-Man's moving. This will be hell on earth for me, so I'm gonna give it one more life, probably. One ult. Play one.
You guys only have rocket his. Only rocket his.
Spidey dead.
Nice, girl.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button.
They should have cloak. What the? Yeah, that ambitious. I'm gonna ult early. I just want him to hopefully use it. He's gonna use cloak. He's gonna use cloak. Wait, he went the wrong way. This is I'm in hell, guys. I'm in hell. I'd like to see him try. You're a fucking nasty Wolverine. Holy. And Strange. Crazy.
And Groot and Rocket.
What can't you do?
Yeah, this gameplay is so sick.
They swapped off Spidey. They swapped off Spidey. We still killed them.
I'm good in Namor. Why are you cooking my Namor?
Who needs panthers when you got a Wolverine?
Oh, sorry. That's weird.
Try something, mine. I had to do it. This guy was searching for me. Yeah, this gameplay is sick.
The current score is 3-2-0. including which side you're on.
I'm gonna play Spider-Man again.
Hear my command. The right heroes can make all the difference.
Just free.
It will for sure play Spider-Man again. But if my healers watch me and I don't get blown up insta, we're chilling. Shroud, the new Throne Liberty T2 is out. You gonna come back? I don't know, man. Too much rivals on my mind, bro. I don't know about all that.
Mutants must protect mutants, but also all of humanity.
Alright, guys, look. Party time.
Well, regardless of today, win-losses, I'm close to 300 elo, so that's pretty cool. I mean, top 500. No matter what, even if I lose, I'm still technically top 500, so that's cool. That's a dub. We take those.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Do you do any MMOing at the moment? No.
1. You have to stop them
Are
from
you
securing
guys
the
a
mission
5
area.
stack is crazy. They're playing Hella.
Enemy in front of us. A timely boost.
Oh fuck. What is this guy doing? Why was he walking up so far?
I think they gave up. Brain parasite took over.
Why did that guy not E me? What?
I think they gave up.
Actually kind of owned you.
Kinda did.
But he could have owned he could have owed me. Dude, what? I can't end on a fucking surrender. What the fuck? That sucks. That's ass. Like I wanted to LG it, but a surrender? Really?
Guys, look at my damage.
One more?
Bro, they could have easily came back, no?
No.
Not
their bans. If we ban Magneto and they don't ban Rocket or Punisher, they'll just lose. One more round.
What? Bro, what? I don't understand. Okay, actual last game, no matter what. It was an actual LG no matter what, even if they surrender. I can't believe they actually surrendered. I feel like we did well, but we didn't do that well, right?
We had 4 minutes after capping third.
We gained time, bro. You start with 4 and we had 4:11.
Classic.
Lunch for dinner. That was really good. It was so good. I don't know. I might even reheat it and eat it again. Is that crazy? Why? It was so good. I know. How many gifted for you to stay on another hour? What the fuck, YouTube? Bribery. Love it. What are you doing? Who's that?
Me?
Yeah.
Playing Pokemon Arceus.
Well, stop.
Oh, my bad.
Wait, like on Game Boy?
Oh, Switch. I'm playing on an emulator.
What? Is that legal?
As long as you own the game.
Do you?
I played the 5th.
Caught on the 4K there, buddy. You're cooked now.
I'm playing on an Xbox controller. It's fucking sick.
Damn.
Wait, that game ran like shit on the Switch, but it probably runs pretty good on the emulator.
No.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there's probably a mod to like make it more FPS, but it's still, it's fun.
That's like the 3D Pokemon game, right?
Yeah, it's like the one that's sort of like different, but you like survey Pokemon, you just capture them and you throw them. It's sort of like, it's like Power Worldy.
Do you like it?
Yeah, I think it's fun. I mean, I think Pokemon games are sick. Because like, I don't know, like a week ago, I had a crisis about a thing that like does not matter at whatsoever. And it's...
Is that why you're bald?
I didn't have a...
It's too real.
Okay. I didn't have a favorite Pokemon, and I didn't want it to be like a lame one. Or like, you can't pick a legendary one because that's cheating. And you can't pick a starter because that's also cheating. Because you have to be like unique. So I think my favorite Pokemon is Farfetch'd.
Dude,
Because he's just a little...
was like the GOAT though, no?
Yeah.
That dude was sick as fuck.
Yeah.
Like
Blaziken? What are
Yeah.
you, 8?
Who has more aura than that guy? No, tell me, who has more aura than that guy?
You talking about the trick shotter?
Who's your guys' favorite?
Who has
Pokemon
more
then?
aura? Dude, mine's
Yeah.
Farfetch'd. He's just a little duck that just has a leak. He's chilling.
Okay, well, he's going extinct, I heard, so...
But like,
Oh my God. Gale's
there's
gonna
the
fucking kill
phrase,
him.
the phrase every
No, it's really
Pokemon,
actually accurate.
every Pokemon is somebody's favorite Pokemon.
I think Farfetch is like...
No
most,
way.
Like, they like eat him in that
Yes.
world, literally.
Yes.
No.
Because he's like, he like holds like a leak or whatever.
There's got to be some Pokemon out there that people hate, like a fucking. Like, who likes
That's
a,
what
like a Zubat?
I looked. Dude, somebody probably really likes bats. What about that little girl that goes, I freaking love bats? What if hers is a Zubat?
That was a good.
You literally never know.
Am I gonna banish from this match?
Like, somebody out there loves
Fuck.
Metapod.
Has anyone ever said that? Like that they like Metapod
Probably like a Symmetra
or
player.
like Caterpie? What are you banning? Oh god.
Honey literally just said, I love Caterpie.
What?
Oh, no, that's what
There's
she
a
said.
Pokemon that's just made out of garbage. It's like Garbatrod or something.
Dude, there's literally a sandcastle Pokemon.
It's probably Pokemon
It's
for every day
sick.
nowadays.
There is. And then they'll just name it like Garbageador.
Is there a race car?
Probably.
Me, motherfucker.
I mean, literally in the last Pokemon game to come out, your legendary was a giant motorcycle.
I got you, bro.
What are you calling a raccoon, huh?
I got you.
I was AFK for Benz. Thank
Do
you.
people ever care about like Palkia and what was the other one? Dialga? Those,
Yeah, they're cool.
I always thought they were kind of cool. The fact that they controlled time was crazy.
Poliwag is my favorite.
You give off Snorlax.
Groudon was so sick. Oh my god. All the Emerald, Sapphire, and Ruby legendaries were so awesome.
I got a plan.
Wait,
Yo, you'd really like Lechonk.
Lechonk?
Don't even say Lechonk.
Wait.
Nah,
Is
dude,
Groudon?
you're,
Groudon? Is that? Oh, that's the fire one, right?
Yeah.
The big red one.
Yeah, the big red one.
The one that looks like Clifford the Big Red Dog.
And then there was Kyogre, and I don't even remember. Oh, Rayquaza was the last one. That's right.
How do you forget about Rayquaza?
I don't know. I forgot.
Like that's like you.
Well, Rayquaza's not one of the title Pokemon, is he? Like one of they're on the cover.
Arbor, can you move?
You know they're on the
Arbor,
cover.
can you move?
Or
Arbor, can
unless
you move?
Emerald is on the cover.
I moved.
He's definitely on the cover.
He's on the cover of Emerald. I'll be honest, didn't know that.
Yeah, Lechonk is an emote.
What is this? What the fuck? Oh,
Is it Venom?
Evil Venom.
Cut that shit out.
Oh my god.
I tried. You didn't get the res too. You're probably too far.
No, you got it.
Okay. Wanna own? There you go, own.
Rocket, let's go.
Go, own.
Let's go.
Honestly, not great. Not my greatest Z. I'll say it. Why am I don't want to play this guy, bro.
There's a skunk called Stunky too.
There's a Spider-Man behind us. I'm dead. Guys, I don't want to play this character. But I will. I will for the team.
Things are gonna be different this time.
I can ult here. Can we win?
I'm chasing this Luna. I can touch.
Oh, I might pass it.
Fuck. I got strange out of spawn.
Oh my god, we actually won this fight. He's up top, by the way. He's out.
Don't mind me behind you. I'm just
Dude, he's still back there.
I'll patch you up.
There's.
I got you, I got you, I got you.
Don't mess with the amazing.
Huh?
I got him.
Huh?
Enemy in front of us.
Gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. There's a Venom up here. I'll let him know.
I'm up here with him. He fell into my trap.
I'll patch you up.
He fell right in my trap.
Ready for a boost?
Systems restart.
By the eye of Agamotto. This is real.
I am ready to put on a show.
Damn, that's probably so low.
You're welcome.
I'll be leaving. Us furries gotta get out of here.
Blow up. We need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Oh my god.
Look at him go on those walls.
I think we might need to get you off Wolverine.
I'll patch you up.
Get you on heals.
Is this character?
Oh, I forgot to put a swap. I want to win this last game, please.
And you think that me on Rocket is the way?
Yeah. Actually, I actually do. Because we can't do anything about this dive with you, you know?
Right.
I'm shooting him.
Patch you up.
They made it halfway. Stop them.
I do have ult.
I don't have mine. It's close, though. It's close. Okay.
Oh, you guys all.
That was a good time to swap it.
I think we should swap. Thoughts? Here, go Rocket, go Rocket, go Rocket.
I'm not a symbol like Steve. I'm just a soldier.
Maybe this will be better. I just want to help this dive shit.
There's still a chance to stop them.
That's good.
Hey, Rocket Weasel is
Wait, this is wild. Fuck.
There's another edge.
I'll touch if I can, maybe?
Wait, that's awesome.
God, that lasts so long.
We're all here.
We're all here, so we may as well just fucking brawl. Bucky? Oh, nice.
Too close, too close. Wing combo.
I'm a set start up here. Guys?
Down.
My bad. I regroup? Ready?
We're getting. Oh, so close. No value here. Saying ain't so.
What's up?
That's fun.
You're ready for action. I always come back.
Got one.
Reset.
Saw that.
Wait, you guys are even. Folks.
Are we?
Top price range. Top price range.
Here's the good news.
Listening?
I almost have ult again.
It's now or never.
I will too.
That's great news.
A nice deep freeze.
Nice.
By the eye of
That was brutal, Frank.
Beauty.
Both the Venom and the Spider-Man as they slung out of there.
You're a weirdo.
That was crazy.
Look at Unnoven. Look at Unnoven.
I can see on point.
He can't shift out. Haha. He's pissed.
bad guys, it just stinks.
This Bucky close right.
Only 60 seconds left.
Oh boy. That didn't work.
A nice deep freeze.
That guy fucking destroyed me.
So they have portal. Oh god. They have a portal. They have a portal. Stun him. You have to stun him. Oh, it's big. Oh my god. Damn, they really thought they won that fight. I was the only one dead.
Don't let them push us.
I'll have my ult, guys. Yeah, I'm 15 off.
Yeah, Spider-Man's top.
Smash this place, okay.
Yeah, get him low. He can't shift. He can't shift. He can't shift. He can't shift.
Left right here.
What the fuck are these portals? That was so fucking trippy, dude.
That was. Tanking my FPS too.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I'm not anyone's sidekick.
It's funny seeing Venom like look up, trying to left
You'll
shift,
need
and
a
he just
top-notch
can't.
team to win this one.
Yeah, just doesn't have it.
Round two, go!
Done unspeakable things. I hope it's not too late to set them right.
Wait, so you're saying if there's a Pokemon that was a race car, that would be your favorite Pokemon? If it was just a race car?
Yeah.
Like that's your
30
criteria?
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
There's also the question that's like, if you were a gym leader, what type would you be?
I like your firearms. Never thought I'd find someone
I'd be
with
dark.
the same taste on this backward planet.
I don't know what I do.
This should be blood.
You'd be bald, bro. You'd be bald.
You'd be a bug, Gil.
Photon reaction chain gun.
Wow.
Mini black hole. Or journal entry. This world is
The battle starts in 5.
Wasn't that your title, Parker?
3.
Which one?
If you were a Pokemon trainer, what would you be? Like gym training? I thought that was your title once.
I like to know.
Oh god. There's a Venom up top.
Hey guys, I'm help.
I direct.
I can see.
Now.
They're so low.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Got you. Yo, get me up there. No. This guy's already open. Look at him go.
Those fingers twirl.
But like they weren't gonna make. I mean, he may as well, I guess, right? I'll get. Winnable?
Nice photo.
Did you say look at his fingers,
Nice
bro?
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Fuck, he's low.
Stand direction.
I am ready to put on a show.
Oh my god. No, he's so low. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I live.
You win this. All you. 1v1. You got that.
I missed like 3 more
You
times.
handled that guy, bro.
Yeah, yeah. You should have seen me out there. Fuck. Oh shit.
Guys, I'm in a little bit of danger.
Yeah, you got it.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Oh my god, I almost blew that guy up. All good. That was personal. That was a personal one. Yeah, that was really personal for me. That guy's been killing me all game, bro. Fuck that guy. Please tell me Shroud education background. Idiot. Dumbass.
Guru, I think you'd actually be just normal. Like you'd be just a normal gym team later.
Alright, we're done.
You'd be rocking like Bidoofs. Lechonks.
Hi, I'm normal. I want freaky ass Pokemon.
No, you are no, yeah,
I want Mr. Mime. I want
No, you are not a Mr. Mime sort of guy.
low punny.
Low punny is normal. That is you, man. Oh, you want Vaporeon too? Is that where you're going?
I don't know.
You guys are still gaming. Good luck with the rest of your games.
Thank you.
Sir.
GG's.
Thank you.
GG's.
Thanks for playing. Have a good night.
Yep.
You too.
Night.
Alright, chat, we're out of here. Like I said, I'm going to be streaming a lot less because Hannah's family's coming out tomorrow morning. There's a chance I might not even be live tomorrow, potentially. Unless I have a sponsor or something, which I might. I don't know. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I got 333, 332. It's the highest elo I've ever had. So that's kind of fun. I'm happy with it, I guess. Granted, I played with some fucking legendary players. Ooh! Yo. This is so good. Oh, God. You know what I'm saying? Woo. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. I'm out of here. I will catch you guys on the flippity flip. Goodbye. Oh God, I can't stop YouTube. YouTube. Not another one of these moments. Did I stop Twitch? YouTube, I think you're still here. I gotta figure out how to stop you. How do I do this? YouTube. This is awkward, I know. I know. I know. I'm not supposed to be here. I'm trying to figure out how to stop my stream. For some reason, it likes to log me out of YouTube, or I gotta re-log in. And for some reason, it doesn't want to save my password. So I gotta, okay, goodbye.
Building your first PC from parts can be frustrating. But with our videos, it should be easy, even if you're a total noob. Now, at least that's the theory. To benchmark the quality of our teaching, we've assembled a dream team made up of the only people shorter than me at the company.
Oh my god.
Alameda and Maria. Ladies, have either of you built a computer before?
No, never.
That's a bit of a problem because you are going to be racing against me to see who can build a gaming rig the fastest.
Wait, what?
Did they not tell you?
No, they know nothing.
Oh, that's great.
Hey, but we don't know anything about this.
Don't worry, you guys are going to be on a team against me, and you can watch any YouTube videos you want as long as they're from LTT. And you guys are going to get some lifelines. You'll get some extra help. I, on the other hand, will be given a more challenging build, but this looks the same, actually.
Oh, does it?
Hardline water cooling? Okay. Like this okay segue to our sponsor.
MSI. If you're MSIing a new motherboard, the MPG Z790 Carbon Wi-Fi 2 is a great option. With features like a pre-installed I/O shield and Wi-Fi 7 compatibility, there's no reason you shouldn't pick one up at the link below. No, that's a thumbs down. The link below.
Each team will be equipped with our wits, these tools including the gorgeous Retro Edition LTD screwdriver, lttstore.com, and 2 hours. At the end, our builds will be judged with penalties and bonuses depending on our speed and the quality of our work. Games Master David will explain all of that as we go. Maria, Alameda, feeling confident?
Yes, kind of. As long as we can see a video of someone. Of you building a PC.
Just someone now.
Before we start, can we go lower? We're sort of short. On the short end of the stick.
Really? This seems like a pretty good height.
Really?
You know?
Can we?
Seems fine.
Linus, you're almost our height. Okay, yeah, that's better. Oh my god. Oh, why is it going down?
Oh, it's still going down. Oh my god. Stop. What's going on?
Is this an okay height for you guys?
No.
You good? Come on, I never get to be the one making the short jokes.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh my god. Okay. Where should we watch the video here?
Yeah. You can bring that laptop with you over here if you want.
Under normal circumstances in one of these competitions, I would fool around a little bit, but I have been burned time and time again doing that. So instead, I'm gonna get things going. Our builds today are based on our standard workstations for a few reasons. One, we already had multiples of these components kicking around the office, so that's convenient. Two, these parts were picked for easy assembly in the first place. And three, it means that when we're done, we can just deploy these systems to our team. Convenient.
How would you rate your technical ability out of 10?
8? I don't know.
8?
Depends on where you're
But I mean, yeah.
When it comes to sewing machines, yeah, I
Oh.
could be like 8, 10.
Do you think that computers and sewing machines have a lot in common?
No.
For our CPU, we've gone with the Core i5-13600K. It's got 14 cores, and it's just generally good bang for the buck. Also, unlike its roided out i9 cousins, it is pretty darn power efficient.
Mary, don't stop. You're gonna want to keep going.
I feel like we're gonna take forever.
Yeah, I mean, we chose the easiest gaming PC build video. And Linus said here it was so hard to screw it up. So hopefully we're good.
Am I allowed to help them?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, if you want to lose.
Yeah, are you guys into POV content?
Okay.
This one is really easy to follow along with.
Okay, perfect.
It's a little bit less modern, but this one's really good. And then if there's any details you want to use, how to build a PC, the last guide you'll ever need. I should have just let them struggle, but I can't. I want a healthy competition, okay? For our SSD, we've gone with the Crucial P5 Plus. We like these because they're cheap. We don't put any data on our workstations. It's actually against company policy. Everything is supposed to be on a redundant and backed up server, but they have a 5-year warranty and have proven to be very reliable in our deployments.
I need to tell you guys about the lifelines you get. So you get a medium help, which is me coming there, and I'll be able to instruct you, but I can't touch anything for 2 minutes.
Okay.
And then you're also gonna get a video call with someone much more knowledgeable than me, Jordan. You'll get another 2 minutes with him.
You have to match it with the dot at the corner of the socket, but I don't see.
There's no dot?
Wait. Yeah? Yeah, should be fine.
For our RAM, we've gone with some Trident Z5 DDR5 6000. CL30, not the tightest, but it's definitely sufficient for office use.
Okay, CPU installed, I think.
I gave Linus every possible out on hardline water cooling, making it simpler, but he assured me he could do this in 2 hours.
I don't know if there's any orientation. Can we ask David, maybe?
David?
Do you want to use your lifeline?
We have 2 hours with you, right?
You have 2 minutes.
2
with me.
minutes. Okay, David, we need your help.
5 seconds.
Okay.
There's an orientation for the RAM, like.
Yeah, so what I would do is I would line it up and see where the notch in the RAM lines up with the notch here. Linus, you want to use slots 2 and 4, right? Furthest away from the...
Am I being asked for tech tips right now?
That's what you do.
Here's a tech tip. Open up the box and find your manual. For our motherboards, we're using the Asus ProArt Z790 Creator, which is very much unnecessary overkill. We've talked about this on WAN Show, but Asus insisted on sending some sick gear over if it meant that they could watch Linus lose. What do you mean watch Linus lose? I'm not losing. It's got 10 gig Ethernet, Wi-Fi 6E, dual Thunderbolt 4 ports, PCIe Gen 5, and 4 M.2 slots.
Linus, do you think that the LTT video library is enough of an edge for a new time builder?
Oh, yeah. You can easily build a PC with the LTT video library. That's the purpose of how to build a PC, the last guide you'll ever need.
Okay.
You know, my favorite video
There you go. Okay, there you go. Okay.
Did they just get the RAM installed?
One of them.
They're moving a little faster than I'd like right now.
Even? Yeah, this one is high.
Oh no.
Sometimes it's good to rotate things around so you can see from another angle.
Hey,
that's for both.
hey.
That's an advice for both teams.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they didn't even hear you.
There you go.
I gotta respect it. I gotta respect it.
Okay, now it should be fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Woo! Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, I think you just need to rotate this.
So I tested.
I don't have nails. You have more nails than I do.
Okay. Where am I?